Yeah, I was muted. Hey guys, just getting things set up here. Give me a minute and I'll get back to you. It looks like both me and Sick Pat went live at the exact same time, so alrighty. Looks like everything's looking good. Can you guys hear me now? Yeah, Zach, that is way too hot. Okay. Nice.
Good evening, Canoe. Not much. Hey, did you watch the whatever you want to call it hearing at on TV today about that they were questioning Fauci?
No, I didn't catch that.
Well, Jordan got up there and he was asking him shit about how this is how he put it, how you opined on so many things, like, you going to church, you couldn't go to church, can't go to work, you can't do this, can't do that. But he wants to know, is it okay, safe to protest in large numbers? And
I did see a headline, someone talking about it, but I didn't watch anything.
Yeah, he him-hawed around about it and just talked in circles and no shit. At the end of the 5 minutes, at about 4 minutes and 30 seconds, Fauci actually said, I have no scientific evidence of anything.
Yep.
And he just kind of threw it in there in a sentence. But I caught it, and I'm like,
just a mouthpiece.
Yeah, you fucking little miserable piece of shit. Jordan backed him into a corner. Like, oh wait, so your opinion is you can go and have thousands and thousands of people at a protest, but you can't go to a funeral, you can't go to church, you can't go to work. So the same guys in this one, I don't remember what city and state. So the same guys that 4 guys were just arrested for opening their gym. It's against the law for them to open the gym and they can be arrested for it. But if they went outside and started burning cars and protesting, that'd be fine. And Fauci was doing everything he could do not to say that protesters, because Jordan asked him, should we, for the safety of the people in this country, should the government stop the protests?
Mm-hmm.
It just exposed that Fauci made a complete fool of him. I think hydrochloroquine is going to be over the counter.
I don't know about that.
Well, I think that's what the Kodak thing was when the president said Kodak is coming back to making pharmaceuticals.
Well, that makes sense because they have the actual industrial capability to manufacture a lot of chemicals.
A lot.
If you've ever looked at a map or like overhead aerial photographs or satellite imagery of the Kodak, facility in Rochester, New York, it's humongous. It just miles and miles, acres and acres of warehouses and factories where they used to make, film chemicals, but they can retool it and do whatever they need to. It'd be a great boon for them.
Yeah, I agree. But I just wonder, another thing is that when they took them, what were they, the white coat summit, and they banned them for everywhere.
Yeah.
I think that was a big mistake by them. I really think that they're going to bring, hydrochloroquine's just one of them. But I really do think he is really bringing our medical manufacturing back to this country.
I hope so.
Me too. I just listened to that Fauci today all day, and God, them fucking liberals, my God, them Democrats.
I can't stomach more than a couple seconds of watching those people.
Yeah,
I'll start breaking things.
Yeah, it's hard to watch, boy. Wow.
Yeah, did you see, what was it, a few days ago, Fauci was photographed at a Nationals game in D.C. He's sitting way up in the seats, and he's got his mask down around his chin, mouth and nose all exposed, and the people he was sitting with, I think he had 3 people he's sitting with, and only one of them was wearing a mask. Whatever. Yeah.
I really do think the scamdemic, this is the beginning of the end for it. It's about time. It's like I said, right?
What's up?
What are you doing, Battery?
No, just chilling, trying not to overheat, and yet drinking a bit.
Do what you got to do.
Seems to cool me down. I think I did the opposite. But I feel better when I drink the beer. I planted some more beets because I'm started harvesting. Just about 2-3 days ago. They're all coming up right now.
That's one vegetable I never got into. I don't care for them.
Oh, I love beets. The greens are awesome. The beets themselves are awesome. My wife, she likes to cook them, get them cold, and add some lemon, and it tastes really good. But I ate the greens myself. Oof. Better than spinach. Yeah, it looks just like Swiss chard.
Carpenter dropped out.
Identical to Swiss chard. I even cut up the stems on the leaves. I'm going to cook them. I'm going to saute them.
Mhm.
Some eggs. Good stuff. And I severely cut back my broccoli today. Cut off the old leaves. Got new leaves starting. And new growth. So it's putting on new broccoli. I let 2 of them flower. I'm going to get a lot of seeds out of this. I just hope they weren't hybrids. If they're hybrids, then the seed I get will be different.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Hey, Don.
They grew so well, I decided to get some seed.
Yeah, the red button.
My hydroponic tomato has got tomatoes on it now.
Mhm. I was over at my aunt's house next door, about an hour ago, and she's got 2 big cherry tomato plants planted outside her sunroom, and they're getting huge. They're like 6-7 foot tall, and they got tons of fruit on them, but nothing's ripening. It's all green. It's kind of strange.
Mine are only about 2 feet tall. Just now starting to grow.
Will they ripen eventually?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Cherry tomatoes ripen quickly.
Okay. It is only end of July.
My beefsteaks are still green. They're only about that big.
Good evening, Don. Good to see you.
My one beefsteak plant is 6 feet tall. And 48 tomatoes, probably 47 now because I found one with blossom in rot. I need to get some.
Now, Battery, do you can them and all that?
I will.
Okay.
I'm going to learn how to can this year. Used to have the wife do it.
I would like to. I'm thinking seriously about buying a food dehydrator and getting into dehydrating food. Tomatoes are some of the easiest things to dehydrate.
I'll show you my dehydrator.
You can dry them in little chunks if you want, or you can just make a sauce and dry the sauce as a film, kind of like a fruit roll-up, and then reconstitute it whenever you want.
See that? There, can you see it better now?
Yeah. Yeah, something like that.
It's got these.
Yeah. That makes killer jerky too.
Got these racks in it.
Oh yeah.
We bought the extra racks. It came with 3 racks, and we ordered 2 more to go with it. And I've already dried bananas in it. It turned out pretty good.
I do like banana chips.
But I made them too thin. That was about 6-7 months ago, and I just finished them off. So they turned out pretty good. Oh, I want to go out the garden one last time before dark. My wife's hiding in the bedroom for the air conditioner. Smart lady. You're a little smarter than I am. I'm going out in the heat.
At least you're smart enough to have one in the bedroom. Fucking little air conditioner costs what, $110, $150.
I'm gonna open the windows. It's cool out here. The heat's gone.
Yep,
It's
68
pretty
here.
bearable here today. It was
I really
low
got that
80s here
broccoli.
today, but not a lot of sun, so the house didn't heat up that much.
See how much I cut back the broccoli? I pulled one. Actually, I cut the one plant off right there. It's got new growth on it. So I'm hoping that will start a new plant. But I let these guys flower. And that's attracting bees. But I got
Cool.
row of broccoli, row of beets right here, and a row of beets right there, and 2 rows of beets here. Just came up.
Just regular
Decided
bees
to
though,
make
right? Just your standard regular bees.
Yep, just regular beets.
Yeah, they don't hurt. They don't bother you.
There's a volunteer marigold. This guy. You know this is a hydroponic, right? It's got
Yeah.
tomatoes down here in the bottom. Yep, there's a tomato right there. And this guy is Cherokee purple, and he's got blossoms right there. And these guys, look. See flower? Over there. So they're all starting to take off now. Here's July 22nd. It's grown quite a bit.
Oh wow,
July
cool.
22nd. And my couple of ghost pepper plants. With that one. This is just a grow bag. This one is in a pot on the rain gutter. How much bigger? This plant is huge.
Was that basil?
Yeah, I set me up a seat right here so I come out to my garden and chill out. That turned out pretty good. Don't know if you know what that is.
Kind of looks like cucumber.
I didn't hear you.
Is that cucumber?
Watermelon.
Watermelon.
And it's got blossoms. There's a blossom right there. And that weird plant over in the tomatoes, it looks like a squash. It's putting out male blossoms and the females never open. It's irritating.
Hermaphrodite plant. Nope, and he dropped out.
Oh no.
Sorry. Trying to
Hit
hold
the
the
red
camera.
button.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold the phone and keep the door open too, so I can see the screen. And I hit the button.
Okay.
Good to go.
Fine.
Okay.
And my corn is starting to tassel. Step on that. I'm gonna have fresh corn here pretty soon. Gotta step through the
Okay.
zucchini. There. That's a 6-footer. This one's about 4 feet. And this one's 5. Just got tassels right there. So corn's getting close to ready. And there's definitely a lot of leaves for them to put corn.
Yep.
I'm hopeful. One year I had some regular corn, regular sweet corn, and I had some organic. The organic got this tall. The other corn got like that. The organic gave me 2 tiny ears. The other corn gave me a bunch of good ones. So, the heck with organics.
Yeah, I prefer to go with the old-fashioned open pollinated heirloom seeds. You generally get better yields, healthier plants.
My peas are doing a second run. I thought they were dead. Got new growth down here at the bottom.
Cool.
I planted some new ones, but not here. Got another Queen Anne's. I wonder, it'd be interesting to go out where all these homeless camps are and say, you guys are surrounded by food. What are you talking about? Queen Anne's lace everywhere. All around their camp. There's Queen Anne's lace. It's like, it's a wild carrot. You guys can eat those. They're totally edible. Oh man, there's a nice breeze. Huh?
But you don't get off on
Okay.
them. I'm sorry, bad joke.
Well, they're kind of small. Oh, here. That was the tomato that had the blossom end rot. Oh well. I lose one. And this squash, I didn't put it in the ground until a couple of days ago. Now it's starting to grow. You tell I like my garden. Every time I'm on here, I show off my garden.
You have a nice garden. Really nice garden.
It's the best it's been in a long time. Past couple of years, very bad. These guys finally got big. Good 2.5 inches wide. Now, you see their leaves? That's a beet. That's a twist chard. Twist chard looks kind of in between the beet and the spinach. And this, it's a cucumber plant, but the leaves died off, but it's got a flower. The cucumber. The heat destroyed that.
Yeah, cucumbers are susceptible to high temperature problems.
I planted it, and the next day we got a heat wave. Rotten luck. That Queen Anne's is about to go to seed. I'm going to do that as a practice run on the carrots. Next year, I'm gonna leave a couple of these carrots in the ground, and next year it's gonna come back and give me seed. Same with the beets. Now these beets are from seed tape. No, not these guys. These I planted by seed. These were seed tape.
Hmm.
And those over there that coming up now are seed tape. The seed tape worked better.
Hi, Miriam.
Hi, Miriam.
Miriam.
Sweet Miriam. My garden looked better.
Oh, there it is.
Good vibes. Pat stealing our viewers. Sick Pat?
Yeah, both me and him started our streams at the exact same time tonight. So some people ended up there, some people ended up here.
I don't know. It's finally taken off. Stupid cat doesn't pick it up
I'll
again.
keep it going here for like another half hour. If it doesn't start picking up, we can all go over to his stream.
I got one big onion. Where's Emerald tonight?
He's not here. He might be over at Pat's. I don't know.
Well, I don't have Pat's channel.
Well, hey, Miriam, I know you got the link. Why don't you post it in the chat for battery?
It's funny. I subscribe to my other channel, but I always have to look for it.
What, buddy?
You know Bigfoot? One step is how tall you are. One step is how tall you are.
6 foot stride?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to hunt them.
That would be fun to just take our gun and they start attacking us. Dead.
Yeah.
And then we can be the first ones ever.
We would be rich, wouldn't we? We'd sell our Bigfoot carcass, wouldn't we?
Yeah, we would just be like this.
You're goofy.
Who's
You're
that?
right.
Harry and the Hendersons.
Yeah.
That's Jax. What's up, Jax?
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah.
Are you getting a little shy?
Yeah.
I'm not. It's minus.
This would be. Is this $1,000?
No.
Is that like 500?
No.
That's 100, 200, 400.
Yeah.
So we get like 900 of those, right?
I would like 900 of them.
900, 400.
$900 bills? I'd be pretty happy with it.
I'm in Bigfoot country.
Grandpa dance.
Like this.
I'm in Bigfoot country.
Did you hear that?
Hunt them down.
Tell me he ain't my boy. Everybody else take pictures, you know.
I'm in Oregon.
Yeah. Well, he was watching about Bigfoot in Wisconsin.
Oh yeah, he
Bigfoot
started showing up over there because of the volcano. Got a hot foot. Then 2 days later, he was spotted in Ohio cornfield.
Yeah, I heard that.
Really?
Yeah. I heard that.
We better go make
They
sure.
said Bigfoot got a hot foot.
Oh, Grandpa. We should probably get your like cameras.
Grandpa's not hunting them, bud.
No.
I'm not hunting them.
No, I mean.
What if I miss?
No. You probably would.
Well, maybe not, but what if I do?
Messing with Bigfoot.
No, but you should get cameras, like those hunting ones, and then strap them
We
around
have them.
trees.
We have them here.
We should strap them around
I
trees.
got 3 of them here. I got 2 of them at deer camp. We should. That's what we'll do. We'll start setting trail cams, bud.
Yeah, because
So,
they usually come out at
smoke
night.
miracle.
And then the reason how they get them on camera is because they capture it when they're moving, when stuff is moving, so we can see it moving.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, you talk to Big now. You guys will get over to camp and he won't go to
Smoke
the
with marigold. Found some marigolds seeds. It just keeps going. That is the big beefsteak tomato plant. But look at the tomatoes. They're still small. I think I've got too much upward growth. I need to somehow fertilize the growth of tomatoes. Otherwise, I'm going to have a whole bunch of tiny beefsteaks. And I was adding eggshells for calcium. That's good for next year. That calcium's not broken down enough. It's calcium carbonate. Which does nothing this year. Could break it down. That's vinegar to it. That'd be a cool experiment.
Hey, Ghost.
What's that?
Ghost, I just was saying hi.
Oh, hi, Ghost.
What's the size of her house? 12 feet. How big is her house?
Buffalo Bill's Ghost.
Bigger than that, 8,
What's up, man?
14.
Oh, then he's close to the size of
Weather fishing coffee.
his wideness is your height is his wideness.
Drone coming.
His shoulders, they
Run.
can probably fit 16 of you all together. And his whole he's a big one. I'm short too. That high. I don't know if I should remember that.
How old is your grandson?
Maybe like
If we did bump into one, we could just like pretend we didn't see him and just kind of
yeah, just
nonchalantly
King
walk
Kong.
back to the car.
They're like,
We'll get in the truck and get out of there
yeah, just go
fast.
King Kong would be as tall as a sequoia. Bigfoot is as big as my Christmas tree. Yeah, Carpenter, how old is your grandson?
9.
9?
9 in March.
Figured-
Yeah.
I figured he wasn't a teen yet because high voice still.
Yeah, he won't. Another 9, 13. So what? 4 years, he'll start losing interest. I'm trying to get him really into the outdoors and stuff now, so it just kind of gets ingrained in him. Does it kind of save me,
Potato?
you guys?
You start-
What? Go ahead.
If he starts losing interest, take him to Yosemite
Yeah. Yeah.
in the Sequoia National Park.
I'd like to see that. Well, when I was a kid, I kind of run around with the wilder crowd, but I missed a lot of stuff because, people would be having these great big parties and stuff, and I was heading off hunting somewhere pretty much all fall and most of winter long. So I kind of had a way out of all that stuff. And when I look back on it now, I mean, and I'd rather go hunting than partying. So it kind of, as a youth, kind of kept me out of a lot of trouble.
There's
It's kind of the same
another
thing with me. I spent so much time doing Boy Scout stuff that I never did anything social in school. No dances, no parties, nothing.
Yeah.
There's another benefit, a big one. Who's going to survive in a world where everything collapses?
Yeah.
The one that went out in the woods all the time, or the one that went to parties?
Yeah, that's a really good point. I hear a lot of people on the internet, not so much here because the people here are pretty knowledgeable, but I'm talking out in the general web, and And people talk about this and talk about that, and I'm just thinking to myself, you have no clue.
Yeah.
You're gonna get out there
Screw up
and
here.
you're gonna get swallowed up quick.
Did I screw up here? I cut this broccoli plant down. I got those starts right there. Or is that a good thing?
I don't know. I've never
plant
had
was
luck
pretty
growing
much-
broccoli.
The plant was pretty much done. It wasn't doing anything above here. I figured I'd cut off the stuff that's not doing anything. I'm not
Now, do
doing
you
it.
bury that stump, the stump part of it, and just leave the leaves out, or what?
That's not a bad idea. But this one I just let flower. Those flowers will extend way up, probably past the top of the tomato plant. Shoot, can't move the dirt. That is not a bad idea. Like a sequoia, just keep growing, right? The heck happened to the marigold seeds? Uh-oh. I dropped the marigold seeds.
That older lady that I
Well,
tell her garden
Here.
for, she pretty much pulls all of her. She doesn't hardly buy any seeds anymore or anything like that. She uses a certain
Well, that's
amount.
my
of it, yeah, for the next year's seedlings, So she don't buy anything.
A lot of the stuff won't go to seed this year. All
Oh.
the root plants, they won't go to seed. Their first year. But these will go to seed. These will go to seed. The tomatoes. If these tomatoes end up getting nice beefy tomatoes, which I hope, then I will save some seeds. But if not, little Cherokee, the Cherokee purple there, I'm hoping will produce some tomatoes, and I will save some of them seeds. This plant is really taking off. It's going to surpass its parent plant in no time. It's got blossoms all over the top here.
She brings me a lot of frozen, dried, and canned vegetables, and I really don't. You don't really notice any difference. You just kind of eat them, and they're just corn and carrots.
I don't know if
and
you can see
everything.
that.
Okay, but when I
But
run
there's a
out,
little green on the roots. That's not good. I got algae in there.
Yeah.
Not good. That's all white. So I got to get this guy moved quick.
Well, what I would suggest around the red there on your can, put paint it or put black tape or something on it, but make it all black because you're getting sunlight in through the red. That's what's causing the algae. It's best to use black for bags or pots
That
or
just
anything like
happened
that.
today. Shoot. I hope I can get that off there. I can't afford to cut the roots. But it's gonna start competing for resources.
Yeah.
The algae will kill the plant.
Yep.
Well, I have another container I can put it in. Use the Oregon Ducks one. See, I got a whole bunch of containers over here. I just have to find one that I can empty. Wonder if I can put it in this. No, I think it's bigger.
Yeah, I think so.
It is. Yeah, that was a thought. Well, now I've got to do something soon. That plant's gonna die. I got some aluminum foil I can wrap around it. Think that'll work?
Possibly.
That's what a lot of people
Won't know
do is
until
they
you
wrap
try.
I also the ones I have in the house. I take the old packaging envelopes with the bubbles, and I put them around the cans. I can show you one right now. That's just more like a peanut butter jar. Okay, this is a peanut butter jar. It's clear. But I bet there's no algae. Nope, no algae. It's yellow. Right. Yeah. So, too. I put these guys outside and the heat was killing me. Gotta open these windows. Yeah, it's a redneck house. Oh, that breeze. Oh, it's wonderful.
Yeah, that is cool.
Does it have the faint tinge of tear gas and smoke on the air?
No,
Or
we're
are
far
you
enough away.
too far away from that? Yeah. I heard last night it was getting crazy.
I'm about 5 to 8 miles away.
You know, I've been
Gosh.
watching that at night, and ever since they started doing those, what do you call them, grab and goes off the leaders, and they do it during the day. They don't do it at night. They do it when they're least like they go to get
Yeah.
cigarettes or pop. They scoop them up off the streets in black and white SUVs. And
Well,
they're starting to look a little bit.
Let me explain
There's something
something
funny.
really interesting that I had heard when the story first broke about those teams going in and grabbing people, and the first video of that arrest went viral. I don't think it's what everybody thinks it is.
They picked up 2 people.
When they're doing that, a lot of times they're not arresting, an Antifa person. They're doing an extraction of an informant, getting them out of harm's way and just making it look like they're arresting them. But like you see, so a lot of these people, when they go to cuff them, they instantly comply. They don't put up a fight or nothing. They're probably informants that are working on the inside and giving intel to the feds. And they're just pulling
Here's
them out to
something
get them
funny.
safe.
Last night, the protest
You mean
was
like-
very
Yeah, I seen that. But you mean like they're doing that and because something's coming up for them, or you know what I mean? Are they pulling their people out to keep them safe so that? I mean, what's your opinion on that?
I didn't hear you.
Are they just pulling them out? You know, they're pulling their people out to keep them safe. Is that because they've got something planned that's coming up?
Possibly. Or they think that they've got information that they need, and they, or there's been threats to their family, like they might have gotten, narked on and gotten doxxed. Who knows?
Oh, okay.
But there's a police officer, a former police officer who does streams on YouTube, that donut operator guy, and he was saying, he watched the video, that first, one that came out a couple weeks ago, and he said, yeah, it looks like they were extracting an informant. It makes sense.
Yeah. But
Because
I
the
mean,
guy
the
didn't
protests
come-
themselves look a little bit disorganized now. They're starting to look, like they're not quite sure what to do.
well. The Antifa people
the
stayed
leader-
home.
Yeah.
They heard that Trump was pulling out the federal agents. Well, he's going to start pulling them out, but they were still there last night. And the protest was almost nothing. And the actual protesters got in the way of the little bit of Antifa that was there.
Yeah, I heard their numbers aren't really what they say it is. You know, that Antifa, I heard there's not a whole lot of
Yeah.
them.
What they do is they infiltrate the protest and then start trouble. And a lot of people just
Rabble-rousers.
What I see, you guys, I see a bunch of kids that don't have a clue. They don't have a direction. They don't have any idea what. It's like they don't know what to do next.
that's the little garden. It's not very big, but it helps cut cost on food during summer.
Darren the Tires. What's up, Darren? And Sick Pat. Welcome.
Up air
Yeah.
in the tires.
Yeah, literally, me and Pat started our streams at the exact same time within like 5 seconds of each other. So, and here comes Wizard.
What's up?
Hey, Wiz.
Here's our leader.
Hey, Pat. Aaron. Deb.
Somewhere in a bunker on a nondescript building.
Oh, Miriam. Everybody.
Oh, no shit, man.
Hey, Wizard, my hydroponic beefsteak tomatoes. It's got
Yeah?
tomatoes on it.
Nice. Awesome. Already. That's awesome. We got watermelons. Dude.
And it's about 2.5 feet tall.
There's like 20 or 30 starts on just one.
My watermelon don't have any starts.
All right.
They got
There we go.
blossoms.
I was
Yo, yo,
looking at
yo.
it today and managing the plants, and it's like the watermelons
Man, that
are
sounds good.
fucking going crazy.
Somebody's got a barbecue going.
What's up, the tires?
What's happening?
Cooking up
Holy
steak.
I was like, oh shit, Sick Pat's on. I was like, oops.
I smell steak.
Right. Holy cow. But
Poor Bubba's miserable.
Holy
We
cow,
really
indeed.
I really need to get a shirt because we're going to be, I want it to be white. Big letter saying I refuse to participate. I do. I'm going to walk around Six Flags with that son bitch on.
That's awesome. I refuse to participate.
Right.
That's
They
a bummer.
require- Don't they require a mask at Six Flags?
Yeah. That's
We never follow it.
Fuck here, they require a mask everywhere. Who gives a shit?
right.
We don't care.
Sir, the Vikings said they were going to come kill us all. Wait, they can't do that. It's against the law.
We start seeing people take them down when they see us and go, hey, wait, they're not doing
Right. I refuse to participate.
I was talking to a guy in Michigan today, and he said that they're enforcing $500 fines.
No shit.
Yeah, I told him, I said, Bud, you need to read your mandate. I said, because pretty much all the mandates are almost identical,
Yeah.
and every one of them has medical, mental, and religious exemptions. Okay, your medical exemptions are covered under FISA, and you don't have to explain. Yeah, you don't have to explain it, not
That's
even
right.
to a judge.
That's right.
Okay, then there's the religious exemption. It doesn't fall under HIPAA. It falls under right to privacy, and basically follows the same thing. You don't have to explain yourself even to a judge. So basically, these masks things we're doing are null and void. They're useless.
Right.
But people are so fucking scared that, oh, I'll get a fine, or the police will, give me a ticket. Fuck them. Fuck you and your fucking ticket. Get out of here.
Right.
You know.
Go
we got
right.
6 Flags figured out. We know all we got to do is wear a bandana, right? Or have a bandana and a drink. As long as you have the drink up to your mouth, like you take a drink, nobody asks you to wear a mask. So you
Absolutely. And then you get the benefit of smiling at everybody that's glaring at you.
yeah.
You know what? You know what I found? I went in. You guys have heard this, but for those that haven't, I went in to get CD boots for my 4-wheeler, my old one. When I went in to get them, the guy said you got to wear a mask, and I just said I'm exempt and kept walking. And I walked it, so I went over and I'm going. So I go over there. I'm in this, and they got the CD boots all on this one rack. And I mean, you guys, there's probably 150 different boots, and I was going by measurements, not by numbers. So I'm looking at them, looking up. When I got back to the counter, now when I walked in, nobody in there was without a mask. Everybody had. There was probably 12 people, 10 people in there. Everybody had a mask. Now I was back there dinking around for 3 or 4 minutes, maybe 10 minutes at the most. It wasn't 10 minutes. It wasn't that long. And I found the ones I wanted. When I went up to the counter, there was 2 or 3 people standing around. They didn't have masks on.
That's right, man.
Well, that's what it does. When it
Common sense spreads, man.
Yeah, and like I told these guys, since I've been doing this at Fleet Farm one day, I was asked a bunch of times, and other people in different places, I've been confronted like 5 or 6 times about a mask. Every single one of them was positive and supportive.
Right on.
So
man.
I wasn't attacked by these people. These were people that were coming up to me that were asking me, "How come you don't wear a mask? Why don't you? How do you get away with it?" I just I don't wear one.
I had a Walmart douchebag jump up and give me the old "who goes there" for fucking routine this afternoon. But I just looked at him and I was like, I have a medical exemption and a psychological exemption and a religious exemption. And he just kind of looked at me, right? And fucking dude, he kind of turned his head like a dog. You know how a dog kind of tips their head? The dude kind of tipped his head sideways at me. He goes, "Go ahead."
Yep. See, what I heard they noticed was in these places that they were requiring masks and that people that didn't wear them, people that were wearing, they're planning on the people that are wearing masks attacking the people that aren't wearing masks.
Exactly.
Okay, and what they're finding out is the people that aren't, the ones that aren't joining in and taking their mask off, they don't give a shit.
Right. Yeah, 0 fucks given.
Right.
Mhm.
0 fucks given.
It come out in the paper here in Minnesota that the big chain stores and stuff aren't going to enforce it. They're the one I think it was Target, and you know how fucking blue Target is.
Walmart backed off that shit here in Ohio, put out a public statement saying they weren't going to enforce it like that.
Yeah.
Even though the douchebag jumped up and challenged me on my way in,
Right.
But I figure he was probably close to his lunch break and bored or something.
Yeah, he probably going to catch a buzz with you.
That's looking good.
Yeah, the roots on this one are still white.
Check that shit out.
I know, man.
Got a black container. This one's got a red container. And check it out.
I've never
green.
heard that about canoe, about colored container like that. I never knew that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So I got to do something about that one. That is definitely white. The heck just happened?
The white is because it's getting no light in there.
Jimmy Bean.
That the other container, that red is somewhat translucent. There is some light getting through there, so you're getting.
Well, but doesn't
Yeah, I
that
already
allow?
Beautiful.
Right. That's why they're turning green, because they're getting mold and mildewed.
Algae.
Yep.
Wear a full GIMP suit to Walmart.
Big.
I still want one of those masks. The alien.
Yeah, the GIMP from Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
That's the date that I measured the tomato plant.
Greetings, Kansas.
Look at
Welcome back, Neva.
Since the 22nd, it's grown that much.
Oh yeah. Nice.
These guys too. There's the mark. There's the mark.
Good evening, Neva.
They are growing.
What's up, bro?
fast.
Minion?
Yeah, Crow got here a bit ago.
Hey, what's
Crow's
up, Singularity? Rock on, bro.
Rock on, rock on.
Hey,
Bruce
Steve.
Wayne.
Hey, Jimmy.
Miriam.
Isn't that
AZ.
beautiful?
Holy cow. God bless you.
Yeah.
Everybody in the house.
You know it. Buffalo
The only
Bills.
thing we're missing now is Alex
Bill.
Jones in the background.
I know, right? I keep waiting for Trump Jr. or some shit.
Hey, Wiz,
Yeah.
how come my audio wasn't working tonight, man?
Your audio.
Yeah, I was trying to share a screen, but they couldn't hear what was on it.
What browser are you using? Chrome?
Yeah.
Okay, in Chrome, you have to allow Chrome to use there's a selection for it. When you
All
go
right.
to share your screen and it's got that drop down, there's a selection for in browser sound
Yeah.
option. Make sure that box is checked so it uses in browser sound.
All right. I'll try to find it. I've never been there before.
Okay, when you go to share screen on StreamYard, you go to share screen and then it throws you into the search box for the window and stuff like that.
Right.
There's a check mark in there with Chrome that allows you to use in-browser sound.
Oh.
Yeah. And then
And you
that'll
also have to make sure that the tab that you're playing on is not muted. You just hover your mouse over the top of the tab and right click it and make sure that it's not muted.
It's a big plant, huh? But the tomatoes are small.
Right. Yeah, because that Chrome allows
You're
you to
installed.
Firefox. It doesn't allow us to do that. And it will pick up from my speaker, from my laptop sound and feed it through, but it also allows me, I got to be quiet when I do it. Nobody can hear it because I'm talking.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured there might have been a way to do it, and I just didn't know how. But I figured correctly. I got to figure that out. Thank
You
you.
were supposed to call me. I was gonna show.
I know, dude. I've been nuts with my dad in the hospital, man. That was unexpected, and I've been running back and forth to Toledo and shit, and I'm just not.
It's all good. But
I'm not feeling sticking a phone to my head for a half hour, man. I'm just not.
Well, yeah.
Your phone in front of your computer.
Yeah, right.
See what happened to one of my tomatoes?
Did anybody see today about Alan Dershowitz being in that one?
Shit. Yeah.
Yeah. They say he's screaming like a little girl right now. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Well, that's why he went nuts the first time when Epstein got arrested. All that shit fucking came boiling out, and motherfuckers were talking about him, and he lost his shit.
Didn't he say something about if I get named in this, I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, he threatened to sue every fucking buddy.
Yeah, well,
Where's the door?
fucking perverts.
Right.
My new book to come out.
Bunch of sicko bastard.
Now, I heard an absolutely crazy story today. You guys are going to love this. Someone over in
crazy
the UK,
was it?
it was way crazy, man. Way crazy.
Way crazy.
The dude in the UK had a blood infection, and it caused
Ooh.
his fingers and his toes to turn black.
Oh.
And then it caused his dick to turn black.
Oh.
Then
Black
his
man.
fucking dick fell off.
Oh, Jesus.
So fast forward, his dick fell off. They're growing him a new dick with stem cell technology.
Who are they
He's
doing it like
growing
on a
it.
mouse back?
No, dude. It's even better. He's growing it on his own arm. He's got his own dick growing off his arm. And they're saying that he's going to gain 2 inches.
Oh my god.
Hiya, I'm Dick Armstrong. Good to meet you.
Hey, sweetheart, want to see my dick?
Hey, come on, shake hands with that sucker. Go ahead. I dare you.
Kind of hard to hide a heart on that way. Fucking explain that to me. I want to know what the hell you're thinking.
What is wrong with your sweater?
Oh my god!
Is there an animal in there?
Oh.
Holy criminy.
Let's get this shit back on track now.
Right. There's a couple more jokes sitting in there yet. Hold
I
on.
know there's a bunch of them, but I'm not saying it.
We have derailed and we are headed south fast.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we got to chase something.
Right,
They're almost
yeah.
something.
That's why I like chat, you know. When my mind goes right to the gutter,
Oh
I
yeah.
just don't post. You know, I just don't post for a while. And I just sit and giggle.
Good Lord. Hey, the Supreme Court released the funding from the Pentagon for the wall. So
Right.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they
dollar.
told the left to fuck off on that one.
Yeah, they did. Big time. Get the fuck out of here. You have no standing in there.
You have no standing. Goodbye.
Say that
You
again.
are the weakest link. Goodbye.
They got 2.7 or 2.8 billion dollars worth of funding
Yeah.
from the Pentagon to build the wall.
Yeah.
Being held up by a lawsuit. The left was trying to stop him from getting it.
Right.
So now that just got unleashed.
Nice.
Oh, and guys, I don't know what you think of the guy or whatever, but Owen Benjamin and his fucking stormtroopers of autism are going to absolutely destroy Patreon. Patreon has banned the wrong hombre. The fucking Supreme Court in their case ruled that they could go ahead and sue them each individually, and that the company would have to pay for arbitration up to $10,000 per arbitration individually. Do you know how many of those people have filed lawsuits against that company? Holy sheep shit. And also Carl Benjamin, also known as Sargon of Akkad, also apparently has been encouraged to rile up his stormtroopers of death to start filing suits en masse. This is just a thing of beauty. They're going to beat this company, this fucking libtard company, to death.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's what they go out there as a, what do they call that? A public utility?
That's right.
And all the tax breaks that go along. That's fucking.
Oh, but we're
Money.
neutral. Oh, no, you're not neutral.
And it protects them from lawsuits and all kinds of shit.
Yeah. But when they lose that protection, they're fucked because everybody knows what they're doing.
Yep. That's what I think is going to happen to a lot of these big tech.
Yeah.
A lot of the ones we see. You know, it's kind of like the Como sending the old people. You know, the 5 governors that sent the old people that were sick back to the nursing homes and the assisted living. They just keep talking around it. They just don't answer questions, and they just keep slipping around it. Only
Right.
that I've noticed that question keeps coming up, and people keep asking that one.
Well, guess what?
Who
Alphabet
signed
or-
the paper?
Alphabet Corporation is under is being taken over. What
Yeah.
do they call it? Yeah.
It's being leveraged.
Yes. By a bunch of conservative billionaires.
Yep.
They're taking it over.
Yeah.
The hospital takeover.
They're going to take it from them. And look,
Yeah.
the guys that are in league doing that shit are way more than capable of doing it. They all it's just a matter of time for these guys. These guys are sharks, man. They go in and gobble companies up like Skittles, dude.
Right.
Wow.
I'm not kidding. This is a team of sharks, man. They are on fucking YouTube's ass. Alphabet agency they're gonna have a lot of fucking issues here very, very shortly.
They're gonna find themselves speaking Mandarin.
I heard a good one today in business news. It was actually very good news for us our side. You guys familiar with the company Trader Joe's?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's
Yep.
kind of like a high-end grocery. They've been in the news the last couple of weeks. Some
Hush to be.
libtard protester started a petition trying to get Trader Joe's to stop selling some of their items with the names that they use. Like their Asian foods, they go by the name Trader Ming, and then their Mexican foods are like Trader Jose. And this chick's all like, "Oh, it's so."
Sometimes I like to eat sloppy Jose's.
Yeah, that's right, man.
Yeah.
Otherwise known as a taco with sloppy Joe mix.
Of course.
Yeah, they're policing the total raping of America is being coming to a halt. Now we just gotta watch the
Well,
other
it
one.
ain't coming to a halt yet, bro. They're gonna make. They've got one more big push before November. They're not done yet. They're saving their big guns for last. I promise you.
Oh,
Look, I'm talking about. We need to be on our toes, watching for false flags, false flag operations, false flag setups, reverse setups, limited hangouts. They're gonna pull out all the fucking stops, man.
yeah.
You have to
Wait till you
change the
see what they're
name,
gonna-
just like the.
Canoes, you locked up again.
Oh no.
Yeah, what do they call that? Rebrand.
Well, guess what? They're going to open up the schools by force.
Right.
Okay, basically.
That's what they do though. They just rebrand and come back.
Well, guess what?
The problem is though, this time people are actually waking up to the scam. That's never happened before.
Right.
We're in
Yeah,
uncharted
never.
waters that way, fellas.
Never.
This is
Maybe they're all pissed off at the renaming of Aunt
Okay.
Jemima.
You guys,
this is
one thing I've noticed is like the
uncharacterized in
precious
history.
metals. We're talking about precious metals. I kind of exactly, and all the these financial experts telling you this is going to be lapse, this is going to go to shit. Life's going to be a little when you go on with this going back to a gold standard. But what God's honest truth is, not one of those people, not one, has ever existed or lived under a gold and silverback standard in their life.
That's right. They have no idea.
They don't even know. They're like talking about something that's like me talking about building submarines.
No, they're pushing the company line. That's what their boss told them to say.
Exactly.
It's that simple, dude. Whoever his boss is said that's what you're going to say, and you ain't never, ever going to say anything else. Or you don't get to have your cushy job, Charlie.
And your paycheck.
And your paycheck.
That's what it's all about. It's paychecks.
Yes, sir.
As soon as they nail Soros and they shut off the funding for these fucking rioters and shit like that, it'll be the end of them.
Well, I don't
Because
understand.
they don't
I really, honest to God, don't understand why we haven't taken that dude down. There are 2 democratic countries on this globe that have absolutely ejected dude under pain of death forever. Well, there's more countries that have kicked him out, but the 2 straight democratic countries have. And I think that's a signal, should be a signal to the United States to do the same fucking thing. How is this piece of shit a citizen of the U.S.?
Yeah, fly him to Russia.
Yeah.
Throw him on the plane.
Putin has already said pretty much he wants to kill him.
You bet. Yep, that's what I say. Maybe wouldn't that be nice if he was the bait, like Russia and America's work, like Russia's like, I'll do whatever you want.
Just drop him off right in the middle of Red Square.
Yeah.
Do like a Navy SEAL operation and snatch him up in the middle of the night and then just like airdrop him right into the middle of Red Square. Putin would lean out his window of the rifle and shoot him.
Throw the fat fucker in a parachute and push his ass out the plane.
Yeah, right?
Well, I know Hungary's after his ass big time too.
Yeah, Hungary. Well, yeah, but Hungary doesn't actually want to execute him. Hungary wants to throw him in prison.
Keep that evil bastard from coming back.
Yeah. Putin wants to execute him and fucking bury the ashes, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I tell you what, the weirdest thing is that I've seen in the last 6 months or last year, basically. The weirdest thing, Russia is now a Christian nation.
Yeah.
It is
Really Christian.
it's a republic.
Well, listen, anybody that tells you we did not win the first Cold War is full of shit. And that is your proof right there. And that's what I cite every time somebody pulls that shit out. We didn't win the first Cold War. Bullshit. Look at Russia now. Look at them. They're a fucking Christian, fundamentalist country now with very strong conservative value. It's like, how did we not win?
Right. They're a constitutional republic.
Pretty much. I mean,
they are. No, literally. They are.
But I mean, they got there's a long way to go, man. There's still a lot of corruption in their system, man. Sure. So but it just, and I mean, it's the same for every country. I understand that, and I'm not digging on Russia here. I'm just saying that, yeah, they're great. They're great for their people, that's for sure.
Well, Putin wants to be George Washington for his country.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. That's what it is. But basically, he wants to be
absolutely. It's a straight ego trip. You're dead on target.
Yeah. Right.
And the thing I find funny is you never hear anything in the news anymore about the Russian problems that they're having with Chechnya and the smaller, semi-autonomous states like Georgia that they had the war with,
right?
And Ossetia, all that shit where they're fighting for years and years, especially in Chechnya. You don't hear nothing about it anymore.
Nope.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Yeah, you see that shit?
He's right on
What's
time.
going on?
Airing the tires.
I'm having a nice night. No, hey, check this out. This is what I get to wake up to. I gotta wake up early, like 8 o'clock, because I need a cup of coffee. Hey, don't tempt me. I might fucking hit that joint. No, I gotta get fucked up and get some Z's. So anyway, no, there's a big garage sale. It's town wide. Fucking no, that dude that had all them oil lamps. Nah, we're hitting him up first. Me and Warehouse Dweller. And I'm gonna bring a big DeWalt battery with me, and I'm gonna have several streams. I'm gonna do garage sale 1, garage sale 2, garage sale 3, garage sale 4. I should have plenty of garage sale streams.
Aaron the Pickers. Aaron the Pickers.
Aaron the Pickers is right.
You should be able to set camp up pretty good.
There you go.
You should be able to really set your camp up.
Guinness draft.
I'm looking for a wood
if he just collected up all the shit he's got at the other camps, he'd have a badass campsite.
I said that too. Just a little wood burning stove that you can put in the corner of that thing.
Something with a flat top on it. I can put a pan of water, coffee, soup.
Absolutely.
Yo.
Yeah. Hey, Aaron, you got to make you one of them fucking ammo can stoves. I'm telling you, get the big fucking ammo can. Find an ammo can, make yourself an ammo can stove, motherfucker. Quit being a punk about it.
Around here, though, those
and battery and a charger.
Make a rocket.
Yeah.
Ammo can stove is for bear camp.
No.
I wouldn't even allow this camper up here, Pat. This land is fucking sacred here. There ain't no garbage.
No, you can make an ammo can stove nice as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my
just
god.
a little tiny to sit in the corner of that place this winter, and it's going to be 22 below out. You're going to be sitting in your lawn chair with your feet up, and your fucking jacket off.
Nice. Dude, I got so much standing dead timber up here.
Exactly.
I don't even have to do any kind of stack or nothing. It just in the middle of winter, if it's standing dead, it's dry.
The wood just floats to my fire and falls in it. Fucking
You know what? You're right about that though. When it gets
I-
winter like that, it gets super
I got
dried
so
out.
much
So
fucking wood up here.
yeah, that dead shit dries out.
I got plenty of wood, dude.
the other day, I threw a rock in a tree and it fell apart in little stacked, split pieces of wood. I don't know.
You know, hey, and Pat, I checked the place out for widowmakers.
Oh yeah,
You
you
know,
got to watch that shit. They'll drop shit on your head.
300-pound branch
Yeah,
that mysteriously a 5-pound wind cracked it or something. Yeah,
that'll shake your
Hey.
peaches.
there's a couple. We got a couple of zones that we stay away from on this, just under an acre.
There you
Now,
go.
there's a couple of big trees with some scary shit. Like it grew that way, and it shook
Right.
like an arm. Instead of a tree growing up, the
Yeah.
fucking thing, it's doing that. It grew out and then up, like
Holy shit.
Rocky or something. You know, it's like, you know, it's fucking crazy. The trees up
Holy
here, they're
Christ,
like
dude.
super old, dude. They're like 200, 250 years old. They're
Holy
crazy.
shit.
The one I could sit in.
Yeah.
No, it's 7 foot across.
I
It's
know,
a
it's
maple.
huge.
It's 7
You
foot
showed it
across.
to us.
It's fucking a beauty. And
It
I
is.
got like 8 of those trees on this property. And then I'm
Hey.
pretty sure there's a walnut. It might be an English walnut. But this shit's raining on me this morning before I went into work. I was making
Hey,
coffee.
Aaron.
And you know, like, what the fuck? You know, like fucking peanuts sounding fucking there. Hit me in the head.
there. Shit's
You know,
falling
like, what
on
the
me.
fuck? So I picked it up.
Right where I'm
No,
going
I
to put my tiny home.
I think it's a walnut tree, dude. I'm
Aaron,
serious.
do you
It's
have-
gotta be a walnut tree, man.
Aaron, do you have any
Like that metal roof
outdoor
underneath.
space?
That motherfucker's gonna be ringing on you, man. Pow, 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 pow.
Maybe.
Aaron, do
this
you have
tree-
any
It's gonna be like hail, man.
Do I have any what? Battery.
outdoor space you can grow stuff like this? I'll show you.
Yeah, I got that's up the hill. Next year, man. It's past the growing
this?
season. A4000T sent me a whole bunch of nice seeds. I got cantaloupe. I got all
Aaron,
kinds of shit.
Aaron,
in
check
there.
this
Oh
out.
yeah, the tires.
Yeah.
Hey, look, these 50-cent bags. And it's
Oh, I'm
I just
telling
hook
you.
it up the rain barrels up there.
Exactly. Well, I'm gonna have
Water
this,
stuff.
I got a natural spring on the property battery.
Well, there you go. You
So-
can keep the rain barrel filled with that.
Well, I got
That means a hand pump
275
is
gallon
nothing.
holding tank. 275 gallon holding tank.
Geez, you got room for that?
Drill a pump, a hand pump, an old style one.
No, it's all gravity here, man. I don't need a
No,
pump.
no,
That
I
thing's
mean-
going downhill.
It wouldn't. You wouldn't have to go nowhere to get to it.
Right.
Well, if I got 275 gallons of water,
Okay.
20
Okay,
feet
now
above
they're
my
making it for a
head,
pump.
I got
Basically,
water
they
pressure.
could be doing it at sand point.
all the way down. Dude, I got 275
Water comes up off the
gallons.
roof.
No,
Those barrels get filled up in about 15, 20 minutes.
I don't need the rain.
Nice.
I don't need rain. I got a spring on the property.
Right. Right.
I don't have a spring. Well, actually, you can consider the water out of the tap a spring.
No, you see, I got water coming out of the ground.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a real
year
spring.
round.
Dust.
It can't rain for 2 weeks. I still got a trickle out of there. I get about a gallon every 5 minutes
That's pretty
out of
good.
my trickle.
Yeah.
I got a beautiful spring on the property. The water's great. It's got minerals in it. I love it.
You
There's
get
no
good
fluoride
soil.
or chlorine in my water, and it's pure. And I'm gonna filter it a little bit more.
I see
But-
blossom.
I want the minerals, man. I got minerals in my water. It's mineral
There's
water.
blossom right there.
Yeah. Those fiber filters, those are pretty good. They're just sediment based.
Like,
Yeah.
well, okay. Here we go.
These are
Here's
plants.
my idea of the filter. I'm building my own filter because I got
Right, okay.
experience. I raise tropical fish and shit. I know what filtration does, and here's what I'm thinking. Just for me, and like I was thinking of building a couple more cabins and shit up here.
Geez, you got room for that.
For just that. Now you get 3 5-gallon pails, right? And in the bottom one, you put the valve at the bottom of it.
It's so good out
And
here.
then you got a sack of activated carbon. It's a cheesecloth or like it's just a pillowcase. Fill up a fucking pillow. It's just a cloth with activated carbon. Now, activated carbon's been soaked in salt water for 24 hours. You put that in
No polyester.
the thing. Yeah. Okay. And then, so, and it's about a third of that 5-gallon bucket. You get another bucket on there that's got holes all through it and a screen at the bottom, like a house screen, and you pour sand in there. Sand.
Right.
And the sand's about that deep. And then you put another 5-gallon pail with holes all drilled through it with stones about like yo big. Then on top of that, you put like a furnace filter type material, like a fiberglass furnace filter, a rough.
That's exactly what you're talking about.
And those, yeah, you
Not
change
asbestos.
them out. Like it catches all the yucky shit right off the bat. And
Plant debris
and
and
it
shit
goes
like
through
that.
stone, and then here we go. And then it goes through big stones, and it goes through sand, and it goes through activated. Now here's the key: activated carbon. Now, after a month, you need to take that pillowcase out.
Activated charcoal.
And then you put it in a 5-gallon pail of I fucked that up. Super saturated solution of salt water, like the Dead Sea salt. Like you heat up the water and as much salt goes in there as you can get it, and you soak that charcoal in that shit for 24 hours.
Till you can float a knife in it.
Right? Ah, and that carbon like sucks negative ions out. I guess it's positive negative thing. It's like a magnetic thing. I've used activated carbon with my fish.
Yeah.
And they loved it. They loved
it's great for filtration. It is a very good filtration
They liked
system.
when I changed the filters. They liked it. Their eyes brightened up and shit. I know, man. I love fucking filtration, man.
Where's that goat?
No, and dude, I got
nice.
In order for me to produce fish, I was doing tropical fish like angelfish, discus
That's not
fish,
tropical.
guppies, mollies, swordtails, pleiades, fucking some
Those
of
are
the
freshwater.
corridor catfish and shit. I made some money doing it.
Right on.
I mean,
All freshwater.
yeah, they're all freshwater. I didn't do no. I had a saltwater tank. That was my last tank. The last tank I had was my salt. Oh man, I had a beautiful fucking reef tank. That sucked.
I had the same fish, not guppies. Same guppies.
Oh, I did a lot of guppies. I made a lot of money on guppies.
You know what? Yeah,
Oh,
what
sword
cracked
tail,
me up the other night, Carpenter Patriot. I saw you in chat. You said that you like StreamYard because the duck.
I really like that mallard in the
Just
corner.
because of the duck.
I
like their
no other
logo. That's the only reason I like them.
My ass off.
Their logo.
Hey man, if
That's
there's
how-
a product
that's how I
feature that
pick- I
really
pick
matters,
shit, man.
it's the logo.
It's
Yeah.
the
I always pick
Boy,
the
that
person
fucker hit me
from their
right where I
logo.
live too. I love that
I love
mallard. Oh,
What the hell is
Crack,
Budweiser
motherfucker.
without the horses?
No, I'm just saying that.
Undelivered.
Okay, I got land with a spring on it, and I could fill up a gallon jug in about 5 minutes.
which is awesome. Yeah.
Everybody says trickle.
I can
trickle,
fill up
but
a
I
gallon
say,
jug in about
once
30
I fill
seconds
up
if I've been drinking beer all
275
night.
once I fill up 275 gallons, it don't matter no more.
Well, 5 minutes times
I
2
want
is
a bottle of this shit. I want to bottle it. I want. Okay,
Because
if the bottle
math.
costs a nickel, I want a quarter. A
What
quarter
the
bottle
hell?
of water is a good deal, right?
There you go.
Or just make beer out of the water.
Or just make beer. That's even better.
I don't know. I'm
I say
kind of a
make
vodka guy. Can I
I
make
say
vodka out of this water?
Yeah, actually,
Yes.
you got real rocky ground. Potatoes would grow great there. You could do potato vodka and make the best in the fucking
Yeah.
I'm in.
best on the East Coast. I'll give you a good recipe for that shit.
I'm in.
With the rice too.
I got some money to invest in it still.
There you go.
No, I actually in my hoard of silver. I've got a little.
What are you, a
still-
dragon?
I've got a
In my
Yes,
hoard of silver.
yes. I got a still portion. It ain't much, but there's a portion of.
At 5 gallons of at 1 gallon.
I got some cash. Like
Hey, Aaron.
I want
Aaron.
a still, man.
It would take you 23 hours to fill up a 275-gallon tank.
Ain't that
That-
beautiful? It's
My-
just under
My
a
brother
day.
turned my beer kit into a still.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
that's what I
Kind of easy,
I'm
too.
allowed 5 gallons a day, but they don't. They tell you're able to produce 5 gallons a day.
For what?
Plenty.
For
But
personal
of
consumption.
distilled product in New York State, but they don't tell you about storage and shit. So if I make 5 gallons a day, I ain't drinking 5 gallons a day.
You better
No,
start
well-
digging a tunnel. Start digging a cave.
But you see what I'm saying? It gets gray.
You don't want to make that much
and you're
anyway.
gonna
You make what
bust,
you need.
yeah.
The
And you're
Aaron's
gonna bust,
recipe.
yeah. I don't give a fuck. I do. That's why I live stream, because this is all a big shit show, and my life. You'll see. I'm gonna show how big of a shit storm this is all gonna be. I look
How do you
bad.
get a hold of it?
No,
Steve,
like
how do you
10
get that?
years ago, this is fucking ridiculous. This
8,000
is-
gallons.
It's a fucking election. And after the holidays, people, which means after January 1st, because you think about it, the election, Donald Trump is getting reelected. No doubt. No
Yep.
doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Okay. So the Democrats are going to freak out during the fucking holidays. So once the holidays are done,
Gotta win.
Well,
I wanna
dude,
see
I
Lucas
mean,
try
let's
again.
acknowledge the obvious here and just state for the record that the Democrats have been Donald Trump's greatest fucking campaign poster.
Oh,
unbelievable. He
Like in
has
2016,
converted the most
The media was
Democrats.
his best campaign.
He's
poster.
converted
Dude.
the most Democrats.
These
40%
people-
they say in the
These
Black
people
population.
get out there and they make absolute asses of themselves,
Cheers.
and somehow they think that it's going to fucking make them look better.
I know, right?
Yeah, the fucking stupidity of them.
Oh, yeah.
It's
The
amazing.
silent
It's
majority.
dude, it's a
Hey,
lasagna
we
of
ain't getting out
stupidity.
there and we ain't throwing fire bombs, are we?
It's
I saw
No.
a sticker on the back
it's
of a
layers
car.
of stupidity baked together.
Baked together.
I saw a sticker on the back of a truck. It
Stupid lasagna.
was next to a Republican
Yeah, it's
sticker,
a stupid lasagna, man.
and the other sticker says, "I am living proof that lobotomies are reversible."
That's glorious.
I want it. I want that sticker. Even though it's not true.
Hey, here's something that's
I
fun.
still want it on my vehicle.
Here's something that's fun.
You
I
know what,
followed a
Dallas? I
car.
struggled with that for a long time, bud.
I followed a car that had a whole bunch of liberal stickers over it, anti-Republican stickers, and followed the car into a Safeway parking lot.
Yeah.
And this lady gets out, and I was like, "Somebody vandalized your car because you don't look that stupid." Oh man, she went ballistic on me. I was like, Score.
She
Oh, I
pulled a
don't
wizard.
see
He
his chat.
pulled a wizard.
Yeah,
You didn't look that dumb.
You didn't look that dumb. You look. No, it wasn't. You don't use the word
Oh
dumb.
my God, there's Deb.
I didn't.
It
Use
is
words
I thought
stupid.
you look
You don't
smarter
look that stupid.
I
And
thought
there's
you
Zoom
looked
Dude.
smarter than that.
Yo, Dallas. Jimmy Beam was up. Okay, I'm checking the
Jimmy
chat
Beam.
here.
Welcome back,
You got a
man.
bunch of chatters.
Well, Emerald
Being
told
in
one of
the
them.
house.
You really don't
Cool.
believe that, do you?
No, I'll fucking talk to the chatters. You guys
I know
fucking
you don't
chat.
believe
and
that.
I'll
Nobody
handle the
believes
chat.
And just point and laugh at him.
Yeah, you got
Jimmy,
I just covered my mouth. Oh,
Reds Infidel. How's
Hey.
Arizona?
Dallas, you need to drop some acid. Hey, I think
All right, look,
Hey,
I have to
Dallas, have you ever
intervene.
done
No,
acid?
no, I have to intervene. I don't think Dallas needs any hallucinogens.
no.
That boy is
I think
fucking. He does not need to be the guy tripping in your living room. I'm telling you.
Dallas
I
does
need to
something
trap.
crazy.
Wow. I'm in the middle of the
I
woods.
love-
I'll
I love
babysit him.
You'll babysit him. All right.
Come on.
My grandfather was working on
I'll
Grand Coulee
babysit
Dam.
him. Come on, Dallas.
And-
Dallas, you know I take care of you, dude. You pulled me. Dallas pulled me out of a
He
garbage
saw the
can
gates
in
of hell.
Wisconsin.
He's like, I had a bad trip.
No. Dallas saved me from a garbage can.
Yeah, have you ever?
I don't know,
have you
dude.
heard this
I don't know,
story yet?
man.
Red Wing, Minnesota.
No, Red Wing. I was in Red Wing, Minnesota.
Yep. Different here in
I'm
Minnesota. He
not
come
Dallas'
got you.
mom.
He picked you right up from that dumpster, didn't he?
My grandfather was working on Grand Coulee Dam. He was on a barge.
Joe, they kicked me off the train. It was 5 below.
A sturgeon
No
grabbed
shit.
the anchor and took off with it. And
Right?
tipped the barge over.
Holy shit.
45 degrees. Oh, 90 degrees.
A sturgeon.
Yeah.
No
It was a
shit.
small. It was a small barge, but still, that's a pretty big fish.
Yeah, that's got to be huge.
They never did find it.
Dinosaurs.
Yeah. They say they got ones out in Lake Erie that run close to 20 foot.
We got a place called Sturgeon Point.
I ain't never seen one that big, but
They're dinosaurs, Pat.
oh yeah, I know. I've caught smaller ones before.
In Lake Ontario is 400 feet
Yeah.
deep.
Hey, I gotta take Ranger outside and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Right on.
Yeah. Where that
Hey,
sturgeon,
be off the scary side, Pat.
where that sturgeon was, is now Lake Washington.
Ah,
Oh,
Not Lake
nice.
Washington. Roosevelt Lake
Roosevelt.
behind the Grand Coulee Dam. It goes all the way to Canada.
Right.
Dallas. Too funny.
Used to fish on Roosevelt.
Right on, Dallas.
He was working for the BPA.
The
Dallas, them are
BPA.
trails, bud.
Yeah, he
It's
was.
like when you're driving down the highway and the signs all go and
He's-
they come
He's
back in
half
front
Cherokee,
of the trail.
so he's from Kansas. And when the Dust Bowl happened, they moved to Washington State,
Right on.
and he was working for the Bonneville Power Administration. FDR started that.
Right.
I'm just fucking rolling a cigarette. I'm watching chat over here. I
Oh,
do not
jeez.
give a fuck. People, I'm on the deck.
Come on.
Come on! I'm 50 foot above Earth.
Come on!
I'm actually, the handrails are right where I want them.
Right.
There ain't
good.
no way
On the deck,
I
right?
could be fucking. I mean, totally fucked up.
The
And I ain't
hands
falling
go.
off this deck. No, it. When I'm walking, it's hitting my lower knuckle. I'm serious. That's where I
Well,
want the
down your
rail.
There
knees.
you go.
There ain't. I ain't falling off it. Hey, someone taller or smaller.
Down to your knees.
It's not the right
When I come visit, I'm 100% going over that railing. That sucker's going to hit me like in the kneecap.
Oh man, we got to put up some fucking nets for you, Pat.
That's because Aaron's a knuckle dragger, right?
yes, I'm a knuckle dragger.
Knuckle dragger. Now the tops are what 31 inches off the deck.
Yeah, 31's not bad. Yeah,
No,
that's not bad.
And
That's 2.5 feet.
It's an actual 2x4.
Yeah.
It ain't. It's large. It's 16-foot one piece.
Right. I saw that it had the routed corners on it.
Yeah. It's fucking cool. It's bad. I gotta sand that shit, Pat.
You also got to get a really sharp knife in there.
So
you really got to. You also got to get a really sharp knife in there and cut them fucking corners out of the posts so that they blend into the handrails better.
I see that. Yeah, like go down about 2 inches.
Yep.
And start curving in.
Yep. You got it.
Yeah. I hear you. It's a work in progress, Pat.
It's a work in progress.
Fuck yeah. I love it.
Dude.
But I got to this point.
We're growing in Ewok Village. This is my goal.
Aaron, you build a battery box. You put your batteries in it. You get your solar panels. You stand them up against the sun.
Oh, it's
Do
coming.
it. You've been needing to do that for a year and a half. I know.
I've been without a laptop for a long time, Pat. I've been avoiding the studio.
Oh, Jesus.
Avoiding it like it's a plague.
Avoidance disorder is not good.
Oh, I know, but dude,
and you don't even have
I'm trying to see what I can get
studio.
away with on my phone. No, Pat, I'm being a little sneaky here because you're bringing gear. You got your gear right.
Yeah, I'm throwing gear at it.
Yeah. I want to use my phone.
You're stripped down. You're bare bones.
Bare bones.
A skeleton operation.
Yes, I can dig it.
All right.
I dig it. That's what I need, and I'll buy a waterproof casing for my phone if I gotta.
Aaron, how about you don't sit in the fucking rain? That's a
good idea.
Dude, I like my
waterproof case.
I'll tell you guys why I sit in the rain and ruin my shit. Because I gotta get new shit.
Oh, it's a plan.
There's a plan.
It's a plan. If his drunk self ruins his stuff, then his undrunk self goes, damn, I'm going to have to replace that. And he goes and buys himself new stuff. I can follow it. Yeah.
I need a laptop.
You have something else.
I'd be setting up big ass tarp. You need to set up a big old tarp just as a pavilion. You know what I'm saying?
I'd be setting traps for drunk Pat.
Mother Nature ain't so fucking graceful. She'll come in sideways on your shit and ruin your $1,200 laptop.
I know.
And dude, she's laughing and laughing.
Yes.
Because you bought extra programming for that laptop. Dude, you'll put your laptop in a tote and you'll say it's protected. Nice graphics card in that motherfucker, and you bought the extra fast CD drive.
Yeah.
Just to fuck up fucking YouTube.
God damn it.
Guess what? Oh my God. There is so much moisture in the air here. You got condensation in your tote.
Wow.
What does condensation do to a laptop?
It fucks it.
In my tote, it's
Right
wet
on.
because I put water there.
Yeah, it's all done. And I've been through all that shit. So I like the phone for right now till I get
the world is
some
gonna
sort
roll
of,
me.
I want a dehumidifier so bad.
Yeah,
I want to buy a humidifier and a dehumidifier and put them in the same room and let them fight it out.
A humidifier for certain things and a dehumidifier for other things. I'm telling you, I reckon all my shit. I need cigars.
To come in the,
so I need in between
pills or packaging. The little packets of little beads.
We can't hear you, battery.
Those little packets that you get
Yeah.
and packages to keep the stuff dry. Save those.
Dry
And you
packs.
can use that as a dehumidifier.
Yeah, the little
Oh,
silica
sure, man. Warehouse dwellers got like hundreds of them.
I've got a bunch.
Yeah. No, he's got like, you put one in a 5-gallon pail and it's good for fucking 25 years. Shit. They're in brown paper, like brown paper bag. Yeah, he bought some fucking nice ones. Warehouse dweller
got it
knows
right
what
here.
he's doing.
Now, see, what I like to do is I like to break them sunbitching bags open and dump them little crystals out, crush them all up, and put them on a mirror and tell my dumbass cousin Billy Ray that it's cocaine.
Billy Ray.
And then I watch him sniff it. He usually runs around in circles and bounces his head off a wall a few times, but that's about it.
I bet he'd be drinking
got a whole
lots
jar
of
of it.
water. I bet he'd be drinking water.
Well, he gets skinnier by about 2.5 inches every time he does it.
Pat fucking ain't right.
I got lots of
Man. I mean, these kids are doing all kinds of
Them one packets you were
That's
showing
all.
are really good for putting inside your pistol box.
Yeah. Keep them
Yeah,
extra out of
anytime
your
I need
gun.
one of these, actually, anytime I need to keep something dry, I
Yeah.
put it in with that.
Yeah, I got them in my rifle cases in the garage. Or in the you just lay one in there, then you set everything in there and you shut it up, and it doesn't matter if it gets a little bit of humid, it sucks it right out of there.
Well, I used to have a Jeep Wrangler with a soft top, so I kind of learned that stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, hold on.
What?
That always had moisture problems.
I got black screen. What do you guys see on video?
Moisture problems. Who's got moisture problems?
I see your
What?
face as a ghost image on a black background.
All right. Hold on. Cheers.
Cheers.
That's normal. Cheers with a real beer.
Cheers with a bottle of whiskey.
Hey, that would work. Some good old Jameson
You know.
or Bushmills.
No, benchmark.
Benchmark.
Yep, 80 proof and $8 a fifth. You can't beat it.
Is that a bar whiskey?
Probably not even a bar whiskey.
Below that.
This is the whiskey that you drink
Bargain
with the paper bag still on it.
Ugh. I kind of like single malt scotch.
You don't let your friends see what it is, you know, that kind of shit.
Out of embarrassment.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's why I like my vodka. And I buy expensive juice. I'm drinking simply raspberry
My vodka
lemonade.
is cheap, but my juice is $8.50 a quart.
It is. I spend more money on a juice than I do with the fucking alcohol. No, I'm drinking simply
There you
lemonade,
go,
raspberry.
Here.
No,
Hey,
fuck it.
get you a swig of that, laddie.
It's $3.50 a fucking like liter. And I want real lemonade. It's
Cheers.
real lemonade. It's real lemonade.
May your soul arrive in heaven 5 minutes before the devil knows you're dead, sir.
I know, Pat. I don't give a fuck about the alcohol. It's 80 proof. It's gonna get me fucked up, and that's what I want. But
Oh man,
I ain't drinking
I was
fucking
drinking with a
Kool-Aid
Scotsman one
with
day.
this shit. Kool-Aid ain't no good for you. But this lemonade with raspberry juice, actual raspberry juice in it, is good.
Dallas like
I was
my speech.
I try.
I was drinking with a Scotsman one day, and I couldn't understand much of what he was saying.
Scream,
Mostly-
yeah, laddie.
Mostly the curse words.
Yeah, right. Here, you fucking fucker. You fucking
He was
fuck.
drinking the bar scotch,
Yeah.
you know, the blend.
Yep.
And I said, I'd like a shot of Jameson. Well, they got us mixed up. Gave him the Jameson, gave me the bar scotch.
Do I look
Oh, that-
Irish?
Disgusting.
Do I look Irish to you, laddie? Blame it on the Scots.
Nah, you look a step up. At least the Irish kept the language.
Yeah, right. Until Great Britain took over and made them give it up.
No, they still have it.
Yeah, but it's in pockets, man. It's not a common thing anymore.
Well, they all speak English, but
Yeah.
they still speak Gaelic. But Scotland lost it. They spoke Gaelic too. They can get it back. You just have to have some Irish teachers.
Right.
I don't think they'll go for that.
Not right now. They won't. The Ireland's run by fucking lefties right now.
The last I heard, Ireland is doing the best in the whole Europe area.
In terms of what?
Economy.
Yeah, their economy's stable.
Except for Northern Ireland, which
Hey, guys, move your foot, mama. The dogs are alerting here. I'm gonna mute my microphone for just a second.
Yeah, I know a few people that can swear at me and you kind of take it as a compliment. They're like artful with the words. Crow.
what's this use of the name Karen by these protesters? Is that supposed to be an insult?
Yeah.
Well, a Karen isn't that supposed to be like a liberal chick that, bleeding
No,
hearts?
it's more
Entitled.
geared towards white conservative housewives with funky modern haircuts who always complain to managers about stupid bullshit and they're self-entitled. Is it
Okay.
That's the third definition of it.
I've been watching them and they are hilarious. Karens are funny.
Yeah, the liberals are calling white women also in their protest Karen.
Room up and got that mouse
I'm
or
back.
whatever.
Somebody talking in the background?
Yeah, it's Kim.
Oh, not Karen.
No, not Karen. Kim. Karen knows what everyone should be doing. Yeah, right.
My older brother goes by Jennifer.
See someone losing their shit? That's a Karen.
Well, I'm going to try to, early in the morning, try to put some tinfoil on that one tomato plant. The coffee can.
Why has your tomato plant developed conspiracy theories?
It's developed algae. It's
Ah.
just as bad.
Karen means a female type who goes out of her way to get her nose in other people's business and lecture them how rude they are while being rude themselves. Yes, that's a very good description of a Karen.
Now, what about the people that were named Karen?
Oh, Jesus.
Well, that just sucks.
Yeah.
That's like a person being
Tough shit.
named Dick.
Yeah.
Or Wiener.
Yeah. Right.
Every time I think of him, Anthony Wiener just cracks me up.
Who was talking about that was a weird topic.
A pervert. One of the biggest perverts we know, like most famous perverts. And his last name's Wiener. You can't make this shit.
Yeah, you couldn't write that shit in a
It
novel,
was
man.
because of
I
his
keep
name.
telling everybody,
You know.
if everything was put into a movie, that fucker would flop. Because no one would go. You'd be like, oh, bullshit. That movie's unrealistic. I ain't wasting my money.
The psychopath pedophile named Wiener.
You know, if you wrote a book, you'd have to devote a
Shut
whole
up.
chapter just to that.
Just to explain it.
Yep.
He
Only
looks like
Democrats
Arnold
will let the
Horseshack.
wing-
You know, he looks like the adult version of Arnold Horseshack.
Only Democrats would have left
This one time, my cousin Jimmy Ray, you remember Jimmy Ray? My cousin Jimmy Ray, he told me one time he was going to try out being a pedophile. And I said, how come you going to do that? And he said, motherfucker, everybody's doing it. Watch this. And he put his foot in his bucket of stuff and he got to rubbing on it. And it was just his foot in a bucket of stuff. And I said, Jimmy Ray, I don't think you understand what that word means. And I said, Jimmy Ray, you said you wanted to be a pedophile. And he goes, yeah, wait till I start working on the toenails. I'm going to file the shit out them some bitches. And then I said, wait, Jimmy Ray, no, you don't understand. That is not what that word means. He said, hell, it ain't. I got my feet soaking in palm olive. Ain't you never had a pedophile, motherfucker? I said, Jimmy Ray, that's not the way that word is used. He just didn't believe me. I don't know.
Poor Jimmy Ray. How does he get by in life?
I know Jimmy Ray. The some bitch come to my house, ate the last bag of cheese curls, and drank my last Pabst Blue Ribbon. Some bitch.
I thought he'd have to call first. He'd be on the call first list.
I know, right? Oh, he is on my call first list. Every time I need a some bitch to jump off a roof or climb up in a tree that looks like it's going to bust, I call Jimmy Ray. He's smart.
Widowmaker.
Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy Ray, come cut down my Widowmaker.
That's right. Hey, Jimmy Ray, I'm awful dumb. Can you come show me how a smart person would cut this tree down?
I seen a guy put a tree down between two buildings separated by 3 feet.
Yeah, nice. I've dropped a few that
Whoa.
close before.
When
Yeah.
I seen him cutting on it, I was like, this is going to be ugly. But it was beautiful.
Well, it could have been ugly. If he was off even a little bit, that could have been bad.
Oh, yeah. It would have been real
Put it
bad.
right down, right in the middle.
Yeah. I dropped a couple of pine trees like that, like monster pine trees, like 40 foot of
No wonder.
fucking stalk before the fucking limbs even started. You know what I mean?
You got to wonder how many times he was off.
I dropped a couple of them through the eye of a needle once or twice.
I do pretty
Said that
good.
people doing those shooting baskets in weird locations. And that last one, you had triplets. All 3 of them made a shot.
Yeah.
And then another one shot from the roof. Like all of them made it in. And they just started busting up. And like, this was awesome. And
Hell yeah.
how many tries?
Right.
I need to make me a rope chain. So
Yeah.
I do. You need to make me a rope chainsaw.
Rope chainsaw?
You gonna make it?
I got to figure it out or something. I don't know.
Gonna use an actual chain from chainsaw?
Potential. That's kind of the idea.
No, itself
gotta-
is like
Now, what you do is you rig you up a chainsaw to a big old spring arm that goes up and down with a big old spring on it, and then you roll the wood in front of that sumbitch, and you just get that sumbitch to bouncing up and down. And the bigger the chainsaw, the better, because you want at least 40 horsepower running this sumbitch. I'm telling you. And you get the sumbitch going real good. The harder you bounce it, I bet the bigger log you can cut too.
All right. Who's telling those jokes? I can't. It's either Carpenter Patriot or Sick Pat.
We're the only ones with our mouths hidden.
I can't. I don't see anybody talking, so.
Yeah, no, it's sick, Pat.
You told on me. Damn it, man.
Well, he's just playing. But yeah, no shit. But no, I'm serious. What happened to Aaron? He was like, he just fell out.
Yeah.
He said goodnight. He was done.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Bam! Splash. Um,
I'd be wearing a harness if I was sleeping on that neck.
Oh, he rocks that boonie hat.
Yeah, if he pulled all the shit, he has all of the different campsites all together on his property now. He'd have all the gear set up. He'd have the tarps all set up. He'd have, you know what I'm saying? He'd have the solar system going, you know. But I don't know what. I don't know.
Sounds like I need to subscribe to his channel.
Yeah, I thought you were.
Is
That's
he on
it,
He
Twitch?
man.
doesn't do any, he's only on Twitch now. He does not do anything on YouTube anymore.
Right,
That's why I get no notifications.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, me either. I don't. I never know when he's on, except that he's on at the same time all the time.
I never get notifications from Twitch.
Pretty much every night except for Sundays. Well, no, even on Sundays he'll do it. Starting about
What time?
7 o'clock Eastern time.
Yep. He usually
Have
goes
crackers?
from 7 till when we start up at the game, and
Aaron's
then
in the room.
yeah. So usually like that.
You're eating your fuckers.
Finishing with explosives. Hey, Crow Minion, I got a story for you. There's this guy, friends with the game warden. He walk every day. He walks by the game warden's shack with his fishing pole and his tackle box, and about half hour he comes back with a full stringer full of fish. And the game warden's like, "Wow, you did that in a half an hour. You're an amazing fisherman." And then one day, he said, "Hey, you mind if I tag along?" So they go out there to the lake in the boat, and he picks a stick of dynamite out of his bag, lights it, tosses it into the water. Game warden says, "You can't do that. That's illegal." And he lights another one, says, hands it to the game warden, says, "You gonna talk or you gonna fish?"
Make a decision, warden.
Real quick.
That's a short fuse.
Yeah. All right. So I promised everybody when we were first talking about getting me back on the air, I promised everybody a story about my bear encounter.
Okay.
And I think that this would be a good time to tell it. So there I was, 15 years old.
Right to bear arms.
And that's right. I totally support the right to keep and arm bears. I was 15 years old, and my uncle had a cabin in Alaska, just a little bit north of a little town called Nanana. No, not banana, Nanana. But this place was glorious, man. There was like this great big bluff behind the cabin, and over east of there, a nice, beautiful creek stream run down through there, and it was full of salmon. You could see fish all in it. It was just a wonderful place. And when I got there, I got the safety talk about being in Alaska. My uncle said, "Boys, if you go into the woods, take a sidearm, because nobody in Alaska goes into the woods without a sidearm, period. End of story. You just don't ever do it." So I picked what I thought was the badass gun, which was the 357 Magnum. And when I'd go out fishing, I would strap this thing on my hip, and I felt powerful, damn you. I felt powerful. And I'd seen bears, but they didn't bother me. One day we were about 3-4 days in. I walked up to the creek with my fishing pole, and I was standing there fishing, and I had caught a couple of fish. They were on a stringer, and I was just having a really good day. The flies weren't even terrible, which in Alaska, anybody that's been like up to Canada or Alaska will tell you that the flies up there will murder you.
Pick you up, take you away.
Yeah, they will bite you all the way to death. That's
Fucking
just,
horse flies. the size of your
yeah,
thumb.
you goddamn right, man. And that shit hurts when they bite, bro.
Flies. It means they can pick up the house.
So it was a really nice day, man. The flies weren't killing me, and I was catching fish. And I noticed there were a couple other bear on the river. I was watching them get in the water and splash around and shit downstream of me. And all of a sudden, all the bears on the creek started disappearing.
I thought about that.
And I took note of it and I said, where the hell are all the bears going? Now I realize that I should have been smarter and left with the other bears because they were vacating for a reason. And the reason was this great big old hombre cowboy of a bear. He was clearly the head honcho of the entire creek because when he comes sidestepping down onto the beach, he walked up right in front of me and just stared at me, right? Now, I've got a pretty good sized stream between me and him. And don't forget, I have the 357 Magnum. I am officially a bad motherfucker. I looked at the bear as I was casting my line out of the water and I said, don't do it. Don't do it. If you come over here, I'll shoot you, motherfucker. And I was talking out loud. As if the bear heard me and understood what I said, he jumped up in the air and slapped both paws into the river. Boom! And like shook the ground, dude. I felt it. I was like, okay, that's kind of scary. So I set my fishing pole down and I pulled out the pistol. And I said, motherfucker, don't do it. I got a 357 Magnum right here, motherfucker. I will shoot your ass. Well, he didn't listen. And by the time I realized that he had started charging, he was already halfway across the creek. I had not counted on this. I pulled up the 357 and I took aim and I fired. Bam! And he didn't even break stride. Now, I know in my mind that I just shot this motherfucker dead on with a 357 Magnum, full frontal, right? Somewhere right in the really bad area. And he didn't even break stride. He's still coming. So I fired again. Bam, bam. Again, this motherfucker doesn't even break stride. So I scream with a sound that only tiny girls can make usually. And I took off running for the top of the ledge there, the little creek basin. Now, where I was fishing at, remember at the beginning of the story, I told you there was a bluff that ran up behind my uncle's cabin. Well, this stream ran down one side of that bluff. That's where it got all of its energy from. You know what I mean? That was the downhill run for it. Well, on the top of that bluff, there's nothing up there but these little tiny trees about, I don't know, 1.5 to 2 inches around. And they grow in these huge clusters really, really, really close together, right? So I figured, look, my brain did some quick mathematics. And my brain said, dude, the bear will never be able to fit through those trees. If you can just make it to the trees, you'll be okay. So I sprint into the trees. I haven't even looked back at this point. I'm just sprinting, trying to get into these trees. And screaming like a little girl, by the way. This continues. I was making sounds that no male should ever make. And I fucking run into these trees, and I ran in about 30 yards, and I turned around just about in time to see this fucking bear literally run through about 12 foot of these trees, just like smashing them out of the way. Oh, this motherfucker is flipping the fuck out. I cannot tell you in any human words how fucking scared I was. I was screaming for my uncle. I was screaming for Jesus. I was screaming for God. I had a religious moment, fellas. I want to tell you. I get to the edge of the trees and I can still hear this motherfucker coming behind me. So I turn around and I drop aim on him again. I've still got the gun in my hand. I had enough sense that I did not relinquish my weapon. I spun around and I fired again. Bam! Bam! And then I turned around and broke for the fucking cabin. When I hit the top of the bluff, I didn't even stop sprinting. I launched myself into open air with absolutely no regard for my own personal safety. And the reason that I did this was because, again, back to the safety talk that I got when I first got there, I remembered my uncle saying something about bears didn't go downhill forward very well. So I figured if I launched myself off of this fucking ledge, that would slow him down. Well, it did. And my uncle finally heard me screaming like a little girl and came out of the cabin with a rifle. By the time my uncle got down there, the bear was about 2/3 of the way down the hill, and my uncle dropped him. Boom! Rolls the rest of the way down to the hill, crashing through trees and brush and shit. Lands at the bottom of the hill, gets up and charges us again. My uncle fires the 45-70 again. Boom! And down goes the bear. He gets back up. This time he walks in circles. He's staggering back and forth. My uncle's like, Jesus Christ. He takes us like a couple steps forward. He takes a couple steps forward and gets this fucking lung shot, right? That like 10 seconds later finally kills this bear. The first 357 rounds that I fired, we picked out of its skull when we cleaned it. They never penetrated the bone, bro. I got 3 square on frontal headshots on that brown bear, and it didn't even go through the fucking skull. What a 357.
Yep.
And then we had to call the game warden because if you hunt them out of season, they hang you up there or some shit.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
But that's my bear story, and I really can't. I don't really have a way to describe the kind of fear that is. I mean, when you realize you have been demoted to the bottom of the food chain in like 2.2 seconds, dude, that is a horrible, horrible fucking feeling, man.
Well,
Yeah.
it's not necessarily demoted to the bottom of the food chain. It's just one notch.
It sure feels like it, bro.
I know. Well, you only have to move that one notch.
Yeah. Yeah, you only got to be one step below him.
Hey, even a deer put the fear of God in you.
Right?
You get a good buck going, man. You get a 10 or 12 point buck. He ain't putting up with no shit.
Right?
He'll fuck you up.
Yeah. He will attack your deer stand.
Yeah. You'll be clinging to a damn tree if you're
I'm
up.
telling you, I saw a deer antler attack a fucking deer stand ladder. The ladder that went up the tree. The guy shot it with an arrow and the fucking thing went nuts, man. Started its like antler fight with the ladder. It was awesome.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Hell yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, where I go, there's like nothing to really hurt you.
Right.
You know, I mean, there really ain't nothing. Maybe occasionally a black bear.
Yeah. That's the other thing about Alaska. Up in Alaska, black bears aren't like anywhere else in the United States. Up there, they're aggressive as shit.
All right. Yeah, down here, they're Missouri. They're
I suppose they have to be.
Yeah. Yeah. They're in a tough
I've dealt with
outfit.
black bears down in Tennessee and up in Canada, and they're timid.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only one I ever seen him. He turned inside out to get away from me.
Yeah, right. He ran out his own asshole.
Yeah, that's my only bear story in my life. I was walking out one night and I heard this shit on this. It was down a trail, it was a field drive is what it was.
Yeah.
And on the corner of it was all thick woods, and something was digging around down there, like they were, in the sticks and stuff, like whatever they were. I thought it was a coyote had a rat, was eating a rabbit.
Right.
So I'm walking down and it's silence as hell because it's on a road with a dirt road with grass in the middle. So I go up with my flashlight and I look around this pile of brush and I flicked it on and it was just like a great big ball, and he turned around inside out and got out of there. Yeah, I was only like 10 feet away from him and I didn't even realize what he was until halfway back to the shack. I was like, what the hell was that?
Dude, I'm telling you,
that-
Crow Minion, I'm telling you, I don't know what exact loads were in that, but I know that they were full metal jacket. They were fully copper coated. They weren't hollow points. They were some fucking serious rounds for that fucking 357 mag, dude. And it was a revolver, so it was the most reliable gun in the fucking house. You know what I'm saying?
right.
I'm telling you, that's why I picked it. Even at 15, I knew better than to fucking, there was a 1911 there, but the fucking thing, I don't know what my uncle did to it. That piece of shit never did function. You couldn't cycle more than 4 rounds through it without having to fix a chimney jam.
That ain't no joke, singularity. The bobcats are smaller, but the mountain lions are still mountain lions, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we had one just take out all our chickens last fall. Just destroyed the door.
Oh,
That
Jesus.
door.
Are
It
there
was an old
tungsten
house.
for 357? I don't know if there's any in commercial in commercial production, but I'm sure somebody sells them. I used to make those, man. I used to make tungsten carbide bullets and fucking soft dip them in lead so they didn't ruin the rifling in your in your weapon. That was a double threat because when you shot something, the outer core of fucking lead would peel off, and there goes all your rifling marks. And it's fucking untraceable and armor piercing. Damn, I didn't know I was boring you with my stories, dude.
No way.
Over there yawning and shit.
Well, yeah, I'm just, it's been a long, rainy day. I got a bunch of web work done today. I got some of it.
Nice.
Got it started. It takes a little while to get back into that stuff.
That bear that took one, that big bear would have took one bite in me. He'd have bit down and spit me out and said, "Well, that thing's soaked in piss." I just stood right there and pissed my pants. You come across there, that would put the fear of God in anybody.
And see, where I was working at up in Canada, we had black bear. The base camp was on an island, and we had bears pretty much a couple of times a week would come into the center of the base camp up on our hill where we had our burning barrels because we burned most of our trash. And they'd raid the burn barrels, after dark, and then they'd wander around the camp. And we kept a bucket on our porch of our guide quarters so that we could just chuck them at the bears if they started getting around, the dormitories and all the other buildings. And if we happen to be out on the trail, and come across a bear, just charge it with your paddle. It scares the shit out of them. They'll run for the hills. They're pussies. The problem up there was the rattlesnakes. We had fucking rattlesnakes everywhere.
Right. My uncle used to keep a bunch of fucking firecrackers by the door of the cabin too. He used to do that a lot. There'd be like a black bear or something out in the yard, and he'd reach out and throw a firecracker out there. Bam! Off they'd go.
That's effective, yeah.
Yeah, I need like a big ass boom box to play this sound.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the goat.
Fire in the goat. Wait, is it ethical to set a goat on fire?
To put it out of its misery if it was abused by a Muslim.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Put the old river light on it.
When Carpenter cues in late.
Yeah, that was a lady.
He was stunned into silence, folks.
Don't take much, you guys, when I'm this high.
It wasn't that good of a joke. Come on. Oh.
Keep up.
Here we go. So it's been.
Are you going to Six Flags tomorrow, Wiz?
Say what?
Are you going to Six Flags tomorrow?
Yeah, we're going to Six Flags tomorrow. That's why I wanted that shirt.
Birth control helmet hair. I think he did almost choke on his pipe on that one. Oh, and by the way, I've actually been waiting a while to say this, dude, and I keep forgetting to tell you, I'm totally down with the corn cob. That's the bomb, man. You got to hold that a little closer to the screen for us.
What was that?
The corn cob, man. Your pipe.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
This ain't a corn cob. This is sandalwood from the Cayman Islands.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were smoking in a corn cob.
Nah. Dude. I picked this up in the Cayman Islands, man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Your wild bill
It's kind of worn out, but it's,
Hell yeah.
go through your.
yeah.
Yeah, sorry, bud.
So badass. Yeah. Been a good pipe. Yeah, it's like it hasn't burned through yet.
Yeah, right.
That historically is a problem for me.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I haven't smoked out of a corn cob in probably 20 years.
Oh yeah.
Somebody got the munchies.
Oh, battery.
That's
Yeah.
battery. Battery got the munchies.
Fuck yeah. Thank you, battery. It is time for pie.
We can hear the crunch from here.
I have pie a long time.
What are those Doritos? Hell yeah.
Well,
Called it.
Yeah. You have your Doritos. I got me blueberry pie.
He got a blueberry pie. Define pie. That shit was funny.
I got an empty bag of pretzels. I'm fucked.
I give up. I
Oh,
quit.
man.
Carpenter bails. He's like, fuck this. I'm just not playing anymore.
Sorry,
Not participating.
So if a Karen,
If I made a blueberry
well,
pie here,
Karen,
somebody else
we
would.
kind of went over that. Does that mean that a guy like that is a Ken?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what, dude, that's what I've been Ken and Karen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's what I'll. Now I got it. I'm just putting things in my little bag to use, you know.
Right.
Don't forget the Chads.
Well, a Chad is a little different, though.
What's a Chad?
Well,
I mean, I've known some Chad, so I kind of got a preconceived notion.
Garbage bin.
A Chad's
All right.
this thing that hangs on the bottom of a ballot that fucks up elections down in Florida.
a Chad
Really?
is a term that originated in Chicago and originally referred to a young urban American man, typically single and in his 20s or early 30s, in a derogatory way. It was covered by a satirical website dedicated to the Lincoln Park Chad Society, a fictional social club based in Chicago's upscale Lincoln Park neighborhood. A Chad was originally depicted as originating in Chicago's affluent North Shore suburbs: Highland Park, Evanston, Deerfield, Northbrook, Glenview, Glencoe, Winnetka. What? Yeah, so you get the idea.
So in that case, what would be a hanging Chad?
I'm not sure.
Welcome in, Don T.
What
Grump.
the Chad moves from the north side to the south side and ends up hanging from a lamp.
Yeah,
pole.
right? Holy shit.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Oh, Ken.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farm.
Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farm.com, folks. You heard it right here.
That's right.
Get your
That's free
magic bean.
advertising for them.
Yeah, the dudes with the sweaters tied around their necks. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Metrosexuals.
The sweater tied around the neck.
Was not prepared for that sound effect. The screaming goat is the best, man.
See, the problem we have around where I live, it's all the fucking hipsters.
Right?
It's oh god, the whole Cleveland suburb area is nothing but hipsters. It's gross. It's just gross.
Yeah, they got that problem in South St. Louis now.
Oh, geez.
It used to be real rough kind of city kind of shit, right? Well, all the hipsters came in and started buying up everything. And they're remaking South City.
I caught me one of them hipsters once. I melted him down and got 42 pounds of mustache wax.
And hair gel.
And hair gel.
Well, I skimmed that shit off. I didn't need that.
Like my all-time favorite Cleveland restaurant got completely taken over by hipsters, and it sucks to go to now. They've got a small chain out here in Cleveland. It's called Melt Bar and Grilled, and they specialize in like kick-ass creative grilled cheese sandwiches. And they have a bar, and they have got like 400 different types of beer there. And the food's amazing, but it's just completely taken over by hipsters. I won't go anymore.
That's horrible. That's what happened to Tony Pacos.
Right.
You guys know Tony Pacos from MASH, right?
Yeah.
Singularity says, dude, I'm in Colorado. We have Boulder. I win. Having a full of douchebag content. That's true. Oh my God.
Never been there. Couldn't tell you.
I went to Boulder once in the 80s when we were on our way up to Alaska. We stopped in Boulder, and the first thing that I noticed is that every fucking street there is a one-way street. You can see McDonald's right fucking there, but you can't get there from where you're at. I swear to God, it's like right across the street, and you're hungry than a
That's
bitch.
like Michigan.
And the motherfucker, right. And the motherfucker's like, no, one way. You have to go this way. I'm like, oh, you people suck.
No left turns in Michigan or Jersey.
Well, I mean, you couldn't make a fucking left turn in the whole fucking town.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, isn't Boulder real close to like Cheyenne Mountain where NORAD is? Yeah.
Yeah.
And nowadays,
Academy.
I can see nowadays they can't make a right turn.
Yeah, right. They changed it all to left-hand turns. That would be fucking hilarious. Dude, did they change the fucking one-way streets to all left-hand turns? Singularity, you got to tell us, man. I'm dying now. I have to know. He said no one goes to Boulder twice.
It's the new Hotel California.
Yeah, right.
No, I'll tell you a story about a one-way road town that I got hung up in with my dad years ago. It was absolutely crazy. I was working up in Canada at the canoe base, and it was the summer of '97. I was 17. At the end of the season in August,
nice, Bruce.
My dad came up. He drove up to Ontario, and stayed for the last weekend, and then he drove me home.
Cool.
And we were coming back down the main highway going south to Toronto, and there was a big traffic accident apparently, and they were detouring traffic off onto a secondary highway, kind of like a 2-lane highway here in Ohio. We got turned into this town called Hamilton, Ontario, probably about the size of Ashtabula
Right.
or Lorraine. And we got stuck on this one-way street, and it was like progressively getting stranger every mile you go down. Like the freaks were out that day. There was like, we saw cross-dressing Vietnamese prostitutes.
Oh Jesus!
We saw a legitimate hunchback.
Oh, me so honey.
A dude with, like a 2-foot
Me know
hunch
you a long time.
behind his shoulders.
My
We
daughter,
got into
sucky.
like the center square of town, and there was about 300 people wandering around in a daze and like resting against lampposts, looking at the sky and shit.
Wait,
It was like hippie fest.
hold on a second. You reminded me of something. There's a place in South County where they have a lot of furries. You know what I'm talking about? It's weird.
I've
These
heard of
motherfuckers
this
walk
shit.
around with this fucking animal shit head.
These people are fucking bent, man. Yeah.
I was like,
They dress up like squirrels and shit and hump each other. It's fucking retarded.
So me and my dad
not
are stuck on this one-way road. We can't figure out how to get away from the town, and it turns into the ghetto. And then my dad's like, "Fuck this! We gotta, he's cursed and store him up." And we finally found this couple that was pushing a baby stroller down the street with a little kid. We're like, "Oh wow, they're the first normal people we've seen." So we'll stop and ask them for directions. They're like, "Man, you guys are in the wrong neighborhood." No, like, how the fuck we get out of here?
Hey,
Like,
baby,
take
it's
a
like a
right,
chainsaw in there and shit.
take another right. It'll take you all the way back through town. We're like, thank you. We gave them $20 for their effort.
Yeah, right.
We found out later on that town has it's an industrial
The brothers
town.
down in the hood call that "don't kill me" money.
They've got like severe heavy metal poisoning in their municipal water supply from all the factories. And shit. So the people are just like fucking Looney Tune. Exactly.
Right. Nice.
oh my lord.
It was bad.
I mean, I was gonna go say something to this person because I'm not used to this. I was like, "What the hell is that?"
How do you talk to somebody in a rabbit suit seriously? Like, I mean, how do you can't do that. I couldn't do it.
Table. Okay, I was delivering picnic tables.
Right.
Okay, and I was like, I was like, "What the hell is that? Why would they wear what? What's going on?" She goes, "Don't say nothing, man." I was like,
Don't say nothing.
Don't go fucking crazy. Don't say, not so they can hear you. We just talk like this, we're okay. I was like, what? I was like, let's just get the table and whatever the fuck's going on around here, I'm getting the fuck out. Okay?
Yeah, right.
And he goes, we got to talking about it after that thing walked away, whatever it was. And,
Oh, you couldn't even identify the animal?
yeah, it was a panda head.
A panda head.
It was a panda head.
All right. We'll go with panda.
Right. He said there's a unicorn and
Well, if the panda's the head, as far as I know, they can't do a head transplant. So if the head's a panda, it's a fucking panda.
It's a fucking panda. I was just like, what the fuck? He goes, yeah, it's really weird. I don't understand it. So we got to talk about Trump. We fist bumped a couple times. Then his wife walks out and he goes, don't say Trump.
Hey, what about this fucking retard that they were going to hire as the fact checker that was a fucking that was like a were-deer or some ridiculous ass bullshit. And the motherfucker ran around in antlers and fucking green hair. I was like, what the fuck is your problem, dude? What is don't you have brothers? But where I come from, your brothers would beat the fuck out of you for dressing like that. Holy shit.
At least your best friend better.
Dude, somebody.
Dude,
If you motherfuckers ever see me running around in deer antlers and a fucking G-string, I expect one of you cocksuckers to slap the piss out of me. One of you got to step up and get the job done, man, because that's not right. There's nothing fucking right about that.
Okay, I'm telling you. I'm like, I just couldn't believe it. I was like, no way. I didn't really. I thought that was just shit that exists on
Holy
TV.
shit. I hope I have friends good enough that would slap the piss out of me for some shit like that. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, but then counter it in real life, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had
no,
an
dude,
encounter
even
with
out here in the
a
middle
guy
of
in a
fucking
rabbit
nowhere,
suit once.
Ohio, I saw one. This cocksucker was dressed as a fucking rabbit. I'm not kidding you. He was like a 30-year-old dude with a fucking beard and a goatee and a fucking rabbit head. And I was like, what in the ever-loving fuck is your malfunction, dude? And he looked at me all kinds of crazy. And I'm like, what are you doing, man? And he goes, what do you mean, what am I doing? And I'm like, this circling the area. Like, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Is there a point? Is it a holiday that I'm not aware of? Are we all dressing up now? You know? And I was just like, where the fuck do these people come from? What kind of mental deficient cocksucker you got to be to just want to even show up in public like that? Like, if you wanted to hide in your bedroom and do some shit like that, that's one thing. But to walk out on the street and fucking like, well, you have to take me seriously because I'm a deer. No, you're not a fucking deer, you asshole. Deer don't drive cars. I just saw you get out of a Honda Civic, you cocksucker.
Right, exactly. So,
Yeah,
but yeah, what happened is
encounter with a guy in a rabbit suit.
I know where this came from. They closed all the mental institutions.
They
let
did.
those fuckers out.
Yeah, they live among us now.
Yes,
and they're all Democrats.
Yeah, it's like you know it. Their advocacy.
They've been pandering to the crazy for 40 years, man.
Yeah. Where I encountered my rabbit suit guy, it was in Madison, Wisconsin. You know, the home of University of Wisconsin, complete liberal party town. I was up there for a concert on Easter Sunday 10 years ago in 2010. And after the show, I went to another bar to have a couple drinks before I went back to my hotel. And it's Easter Sunday, spring break. There's no one in town. I go outside to have a cigarette because they wouldn't let you smoke inside. Standing there having a cigarette, and this bar is at a corner of, intersection, two roads. Down the street comes this college kid, dressed up in a full rabbit suit. The body, the feet, the head, everything.
Little white fluffy ass and everything.
And there's a cop parked at the intersection on the other side of the intersection, and he doesn't do a fucking thing. And the kid hops over to me, takes the rabbit head off, and he's like, "Hey man, how you doing? Happy Easter." And I'm like, "Happy Easter, dude." He's like, "Can I bum a cigarette?" And I'm like, "Sure." Gave him a smoke, lit it up for him. He's like, takes a couple puffs. He's like, "Thanks, man. Happy Easter." Puts his helmet back on and just hops down the road. About 2 minutes later, the cop pulls up to me before I go back inside. He's like, "Did you give him any money?" I'm like, "No, I just gave him a smoke." And he's like, "Okay, we've been watching him. He's been like just hopping around the streets for about 3 hours." I'm like, "Okay."
He's been hopping around for about 3 hours.
He's like, not doing nothing, and there's no traffic out, so he's not like
the cop was taking him
in the road. He wasn't on the sidewalk. He was in the road.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's Madison, Wisconsin for you.
Oh, good God. He'd hop fast.
Dispatch 27, I got some motherfucker in a rabbit suit hopping down the street. What you want me to do?
Yeah, right.
You know that somebody's made that call.
Yeah, somebody did make that call.
It's crazy fucking out here.
Hello?
Battle axe.
911. This is Gladys Shotmeyer. There's a guy out here in a fucking rabbit suit bouncing around in front of my house.
Yeah. You guys remember the unicorn with the battle axe? That's some fucked up shit, dude. That blows me away. And he
I'll be right back.
and Owen Short ended up chasing the other guy that was dressed up as a chicken. Chased his ass.
What is wrong with these people, man?
I know, right?
And you
Just
look at this shit, it's all over the place, and you just start thinking, man, are there any fucking normal people left? Are there just
Right.
like regular, normal fucking people out there that don't fucking dress up in rabbit suits and fuck?
I don't know. I don't know.
I know we're fucking
Explains
normal,
why
damn
I'm
it.
here.
We're
That explains
fucking
why I'm
normal.
here.
Yeah,
What'd
right.
you say? What'd you say?
Go, Carpenter. It's your turn. Oh, he muted himself. Shit. There
No,
you
just that that's why I'm here. Because there's fucking mentals everywhere and I can't stand it.
Because there's fucking mentals everywhere.
I'm not
Right.
the easiest guy to sit down on the lawn chair and visit with, you know.
Yeah.
I have, you know, so there's some nutcases out there.
It gets
Crazy,
crazy.
crazy.
It gets weird. It does
Yeah.
get weird. You know,
That was my point. I'm eating crackers.
But I mean, listen, my thing is this. Like, what is the thought process that leads you to that point? How the fuck?
yeah.
At what point do you go, damn, if I just put a rabbit head on, the chicks are going to find me fucking irresistible?
I don't. Yeah, no, I'm not sure. I don't think so.
And it wouldn't be so weird if it wasn't a sexual thing. You know what I mean? That makes it even creepier.
I didn't want to think about that part of it. I was like, what the fuck?
Sorry, man. Hate
Yeah,
just
well,
trying
you
to-
know,
I hate just
panda,
trying to spotlight
you know?
right on the nutsack, but there you go. You know.
Yeah, a panda. What the fuck?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, what is the thought process? How do
Yeah.
you get there? I don't have an answer for that. I'm baffled.
Too many drugs, way too early.
Good night, Dallas.
Good night, y'all.
Oh,
Dallas.
Dallas, take
Oh,
it out.
Dallas is leaving. Good night.
Dream well, Patriot.
Still waiting
Yes,
for my
sir.
fucking Whopper and shaking fries, dude. Come on.
What the fuck? He's only in Cleveland. How many days could it take?
Right.
It's an ongoing razz of him.
Yes.
All right. Let's see.
What you doing?
Yeah, there's a hurricane getting ready to hit up the east coast.
What in tarnation?
Yeah. Hurricane Isaias. They're expecting it to go all the way up the east coast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, is Florida Explorer, is his house raised up above the ground?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm sure it is. It's a trailer home.
If it's by the swamp, I would assume so. I hope so.
Yeah. So yeah, and he's inland. He's 50 miles
No, I know.
west of
Yeah, he's
Jacksonville.
south of Jacksonville.
So he's not really in a big, bad, dangerous way, according to the maps here.
Yeah, unless like it stalls out and just dumps rain for a couple of days right over him.
Now Ben Frank might have a problem.
Why?
Up in Jersey.
What's wrong with Ben Frank?
He's in Jersey.
Oh, he's right in the path of the fucking thing then.
Yeah.
Well, Zoom's kind of inland, but he might get a little bit of the outer bands.
Yeah.
Trying to think who else might be affected. Isn't Conservative Patriot? He's up in Boston.
Yeah. Up in Baston.
Yeah, he's gonna have a problem. But it shouldn't be such a big problem up there. By the time it gets there, it's probably gonna be.
The only time I've ever had to deal with a hurricane, it wasn't on the coast. Back in '96, we had Hurricane Fran that came up to the Gulf Coast and then went straight up the Midwest. And it went right over Lake Erie here in Ohio. I was up on the islands at the time. Sick Pat knows, Putin Bay.
Yeah.
Middle Island.
Yeah.
They had a big camporee up at the National Monument on the lawn there. There was probably like 1,300 Boy Scouts there for a weekend camp out, and they had to cancel
Nice.
on the second day because the weather got so dog shit. They
get
like half the tents in the
wicked
camp.
storms up there, man.
Oh yeah, the wind knocked like half the camp's tents over.
Yeah.
And when you're walking around the monument up there, for people that don't know, the monument at the park there, it's a big Greek stone column that's taller than the Statue of Liberty. It's fucking huge.
Yeah, it's
Like
gigantic.
a couple 100 feet in diameter. And you'd stand on the one side of it and you'd walk around into the wind. The wind would blow you backwards like 6 feet. That's how strong the wind was. So they evacuated everybody off the island. And we took the ferry back to the mainland. And it's like a 2-mile run.
Right.
And the lake was probably 8 to 10 foot waves.
Oh, Jesus.
And when we got to the dock at Marblehead,
Yeah, hey, you know what? No shit. That's when that Lake Erie gets dangerous. When you're starting to get 8-10 foot chop, even in bigger boats, man, that lake can kill you.
Yep. When we got to shore, it took over an hour just to dock because the boat was
because they
going
couldn't
like
hook up
this against the shoreline. It was nuts.
Yeah.
I've never seen I've lived around here my whole life. I've seen nasty weather on the lake. That was the absolute worst.
Yeah. Yeah, they get wicked storms up that way.
We've had Joplin.
See, now you and me are about the same age. When I was just a little itty bitty guy, I remember that they had a huge storm up in Sandusky and they had to close down Cedar Point because it like blew a couple of them tram cars off the fucking cables and shit.
Yeah, that was in the 70s, I think.
Yeah, I was a little kid.
Yeah.
We don't call them hurricanes
born in
around here. We call them F5 tornadoes, and they wipe out whole towns.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's just wipe out this level a whole fucking. It's just like,
starting with the trailer park.
You're right. Well, you're right. Well, you guys seen the pictures from Joplin?
Yeah.
Years back? That was
I used to
national
follow
sport.
a lot of the storm chaser shit about 5 to 8 years ago.
Yeah.
I saw some nasty shit. I saw a dude live streaming in his truck, driving down a road. I think he was in Oklahoma, and he drove right into a fucking tornado.
Oh, Jesus.
And all you saw was the fence line alongside the road getting pulled out of the ground and flying across the road, followed by a couple trees, and then huge ass bales of hay. And then one of the bales of hay flies into the windshield, and the stream just froze like that.
Oh, Jesus.
And luckily, we had his GPS coordinates, and we knew, which county he was in. So we called the sheriff's department, and we found him. He was all shook up and everything, but he was okay. Just minor scrapes. But his truck was absolutely cold.
Yeah. Man, that motherfucker is lucky to be alive. Fuck that truck.
Yeah, and all the other storm chasers were chastising him because he was just so stupid in what he did.
Right. I got the shot. I got the shot.
I got the shot. Content, bro. Content.
Right.
That's it.
Right. You probably made a bunch of money on it.
Well, there was a big tornado in Kansas about 6 years ago that killed one of the most experienced storm chasing teams in the country.
Yeah.
3 guys were killed. And like
Wow.
they were legitimate, meteorologists from the University of Oklahoma and shit. And it only takes one misjudgment or one freak turn.
Anything, dude. This is when I go back to what I always say is that I don't like to do things where one mistake can kill you.
Yeah.
I like to do things where there's a reset button. You know what I mean?
Like where the odds are a little better.
Like where exactly where the odds are a little better. That shit like lion taming with fucking licorice and shit like that. I'm not into it,
Eating sharks and gators.
Yeah, eating sharks and gators. Yeah. Eating them raw.
Dude, my sister she's kind of like an adrenaline junkie.
Right.
Her life dream.
Oh, dude, don't get me wrong. I was when I was younger. When I was in my 20s, dude, I lived life face first. Okay. This is not a foreign concept to me. It's just as I'm getting older and a little closer to death, I'm a little more cautious,
Right.
Her lifelong dream, she wants to go shark diving in a cage while she's on her period.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
Yep. Like she told the family this like when she was like 15, and she brings it up like every year.
Hey guys, guess what I want to do? We know. We fucking know.
Yeah, and she had the chance to do it last year and she pussed out. Because her kid begged her not to do it.
Yeah.
Hey, truth stands out. How you do it, man?
Nothing like dangling a steak in front of the shark, man.
Yeah, I don't want nothing to do with sharks. Fuck that shit. My personal philosophy is if I ever go out on the ocean again, I'm always going to carry my Glock with me, so that if the boat I'm in sinks, I'm just going to shoot myself in the head because fuck that. Fuck that.
Oh man!
There goes Bill roped a tornado.
Yeah, he pinned it down. Did you hear?
No, did you guys see Allison almost got eaten again a couple of days ago?
What'd she do now?
No, she was live streaming some like historical property in Baton Rouge, like some old estate that had some nature trails on it, and she like almost walked into a web with a huge ass banana spider.
I heard about that.
She's having bad luck with the spiders down there.
Yeah, right. Seems to be a recurring theme.
That's just some scary shit.
She goes kayaking around alligators, and I give her credit.
Yeah, right.
She did a cooking stream last week where she was cooking gator.
Oh,
that's awesome.
Some farm raised gator.
Awesome. Yeah, she's definitely a thrill seeker.
Oh yeah,
that's what she's about, man. She's just like life is boring.
Driving across country, kayaking, caving, climbing. She's got a pilot's license. She's a badass girl.
Damn.
Somebody has the munchies.
Damn right. They're double stuffs, and I still only eat half the cookie.
Still only eat half the cookie.
We are, but Ranger loves the other part. Come here, Ranger.
Are you dunking them in milk at least, dude?
Oh no,
I got to do the milk dunk with those.
Yeah, well, the milk dunk don't work well with my gut.
I hear you.
It's the problem. So I've learned.
Right.
Ranger loves the other side of these cookies.
There you go.
Oh man. You're damn right. I had the munchies. You guys got me.
Yeah, I'm fucking baked too, dude. I told you earlier I broke my pipe and I cleaned the fucking glass piece out, and I've got like this 6-gram ball of fucking resin out of this motherfucker, man.
Right.
And I mean, this is all the best shit that I've been smoking. You know what I mean? So I'm like putting pinches of that in the top of the bowls that I've been smoking, and it's fucking baking my cookies for me.
Baking your cookie.
Yeah, resin, if it's not like too old, can get you a good buzz.
Oh, dude, no, this is all fresh shit. This is like, not last month, the month before last, I actually boiled my glass pipe out, and it was literally see-through again. There was nothing left in it. Yeah. So this is like a month and a half of smoking.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, there it is. And I want to give a big thank you to Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
Yes, sir. .com. You got to keep them separated. Keep them separated.
Keep them.
You know that song?
Keep them distanced.
I love The Offspring. They're ridiculous. I like their music.
Well, have you noticed the trend that like they're playing Offspring on classic rock stations now?
Yeah, right.
Radio?
Yeah, you're like, that's not classic rock.
The big rock station in the Cleveland area, 98.5, WNCX, they do, they've been the classic rock station for 30 years.
Right.
Now they're playing, along with all the stuff they've always played, they're playing Offspring, they're playing Nirvana, they're playing Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah, exactly. That's my point exactly. Like some of these young people that I work with, sometimes like something will come up on the radio and they're like, "Oh wow, you know this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I grew up with this." And they're like, "Wow."
I'm like, dude, I bought that album when it came out, man.
You'd be surprised how many of the younger generation actually listen to the older music.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah,
it's pretty cool. Oh.
Yep. Music bridges all gaps.
Sure.
Speaking of music, have you written anything lately, Pat?
Yeah, and like I said, I did get my equipment back together, so I'm ready to start putting some tracks back down like I was already doing before.
Awesome.
That was another thing. I lost like 6 months of fucking recording work. So that kind of fucking pissed me off.
Yeah.
Just so you're aware, I am in the process right now of going through and putting all my father's keyboard and studio gear up for sale.
Oh, no shit.
So I'm going to be getting descriptions and pictures and everything. I'll send them to you in email if you want to take a look.
Right on. Absolutely. I'll take a look.
Yeah. He had probably about 10 keyboards, mix of organs, pianos, and processors, and special effects shit.
Right. He had all the good toys.
Yeah, all through like a Pro Mackie mixer board.
Oh yeah.
Stage monitor speakers, all that shit.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Did he have a Juniper? No.
A Juniper?
Okay.
No.
That's not too old school.
We used to have a big old Hammond B3 organ. Oh, the bench
one. Oh
one.
my god, dude, those are big money.
Yeah, Oh yeah, with the Leslie rotary speakers.
Oh yeah.
He sold that about 15 years ago, and he bought a huge ass big screen TV and entertainment system with the money for it.
Wow, I'm
going to be selling that too. So if anybody wants a big ass TV and surround sound, DVD and everything, I'm going to be putting that up for sale too.
Oh wow!
I'm in the process of selling all his shit off. I got all his camera equipment, photography gear, his electronics, his computers. I just have no use for it.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, no doubt.
Once probate clears, I'll be able to sell the vehicles.
There you go.
Anybody want a 76 Ford Econoline piece of shit van?
How long is it?
That I don't know.
Is it a full-size van though?
It's a full-size van.
It runs good.
Oh no, it ain't running in a long time. It's you drag it out of the barn.
No shit.
Yeah,
wow.
tires are all rotted. It's gonna need new wheels and everything, and a brake job. It needs vacuum boosters. Other than that, but like I said, it ain't running probably 15 years.
Wow.
We got an old Kawasaki motorcycle, like I think it's a 450.
Oh, nice.
Like mid 80s, but it's completely.
Oh, the 454 LTD.
I don't know.
A little street cruiser.
I can take a picture. I'll show it to you someday.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Kawasaki
got like
back in the 80s
on it, so it's all rusted the fuck.
Right.
I got it 11 start again.
Well, that's sad because back in the 80s they had that 454 LTD, and it sold like hotcakes for a while because they were selling it cheap.
Right. Because it was gas hog. My dad had one of those.
Yeah, but this fucking thing, you could barely hold it on the road. It had like way too much engine for that little fucking bike, dude. And like it was only a 454, but the whole bike only weighed 600 fucking pound, man. The like like that was wet weight, curb weight. You know what I'm saying?
Bike.
They were quick.
You took
man.
me for a ride on it once. I didn't like it. It was too overpowered.
Yeah, they really were. That was almost as overpowered as well. Actually, the 1000s weren't overpowered, but those Kawasaki 1000s, man, from back in the 70s and 80s, them fuckers were wicked. The street bikes.
Oh, the 1200s.
Yeah, the 1200s too. Fuck. Nasty fast.
Yeah.
But they were heavier bikes. They at least had some weight to them. That 454 was just like lighter and shit, man. Kim is fucking with me.
Hi, Kim. How you doing?
Hey, Colonel Shaw is in the house. What's up, Colonel?
Holy shit, Colonel Shaw.
Colonel Shaw. Colonel on deck.
Right.
Attention on deck.
And Joe showed up tonight. Truth.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I think
he's still out there.
Just about ready to move town. He's got his vacation coming.
Do you guys remember the turbine car?
The turbine car.
Yeah.
Kim fucks with me because she knows I'm ticklish.
Yeah, they have a way of doing that.
Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm. There's a hazard.
I suppose I'll live.
Man, it's been raining all day, kind of drizzle, kind of garden day.
Yeah, we're supposed to get rain.
My day was fucked because I spent it all up at the hospital.
Oh yeah, right. Damn.
I didn't get shit accomplished today except go see Pops.
Wow.
Is he?
What's that?
Is he a vet? Is he in the VA?
Yeah, he deals with the VA for certain things.
Okay.
Certain things, and like I don't know what I've never been able to figure out what the deal with his service is because like he was into a bunch of weird fucking covert shit. Fuck, I don't know what the hell he was doing. Something bad. And he deals with them with some things, but other things like they just want to tell him to get bent. You know what I mean? Like they don't want to help him. So I don't know.
Service related is what they say.
Yeah, it's always a fucking struggle with these motherfuckers for us, man.
Yep. It's not service related. They don't want to fucking talk to you.
Right. Yeah, service related. That's what they always say.
Yep.
Now I know they have they're, you know, I'm sure you're aware of it, but out in Sandusky they have that soldier and sailor home.
Yeah.
For vets that need a place to stay for medical treatment and stuff. Yeah,
exactly.
It's supposed to be a very good place.
Right.
Where's that at?
That's up in Sandusky, up on the lake. It's actually a really, really super nice place. Like all the buildings are just gorgeous.
Yeah, they're all like sandstone castle style buildings.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I'm pretty sure it's right near. Isn't it on the road that leads right up off the freeway that goes past the NASA Center near the quarries?
Yeah. Same road.
Yeah.
Wow. That's cool.
Yeah, there's a NASA.
I don't know the
facility
name
out
of
there.
it either. I was just sitting there trying to think of the name of the road.
I should know the name of it. I've been there a couple of times, but there's a big NASA facility there,
right?
That used to be a munitions plant. It's called Plumbrook Station, and the place has been in business since like World War One, making TNT and bombs and gunpowder and shit.
Yeah.
And they use the all the ammunition storage bunkers, like the igloo bunkers. They're now being used for like government document storage.
Oh yeah,
National Archives and shit. And the NASA part, they have a testing facility there where they test out all the satellites and the spacecraft that they're developing. Like it's a big vacuum test chamber that simulates outer space environments, heat, radiation, and all that shit.
Right.
Pretty cool place.
Yeah, NASA does cool shit.
Test chamber that simulates the outer space environments, heat, radiation, and all that shit.
Right.
Pretty cool place.
What the hell?
Cool
shit.
Test chamber that simulates the outer space environments, heat, radiation, and all that shit.
Right.
Pretty cool place.
What the hell?
Cool shit. Test chamber that simulates the outer space environments, heat, radiation, and all that shit.
Oops, sorry.
Right.
Pretty cool place. Yeah, I think that's weird.
That was me. Sorry.
I was sitting there going, it's not me.
I clicked into a tab and it hit the.
Yeah, damn it, man.
Hate that.
Hate it when that happens.
It does, man. It sucks. Sorry. Colonel Shaw lost a good friend, and
yeah. Most sorry to hear that.
Yeah. God bless you. Prayers with you.
I feel you, man. At my age, all of my friends fucking are either dead or in prison.
Well,
except you guys. You guys are the ones that managed to stay free.
Most of my friends are I'm talking to most of my friends right now.
Right on, man. Holy shit. Come on. Sick Pat is cool. Thank you, Weather Fishing Coffee.
Sick Pat's the shit, man. He's the shizness.
I think you're pretty cool too, dude.
Dude. Oh man. All the times, man, we was like, man, he's gotta come back. No, he didn't come back. Damn it, where is he at? He's supposed to come back, you know.
Dude, I was trying so hard. I couldn't get fucking anything together. It was just pissing me off. I tried to get some, like, I was like, oh, I got a chance. I'm going to get a computer. That's awesome. And then I'd tell somebody that I was coming back, and then the deal would fall through. And I'm like, motherfucker, now I have no computer. And then It was just like a really bad series of events, man. It was a struggle getting back online.
Well, thank God you got through it, man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I fucking survived again.
Again,
no,
yeah.
I've got
legitimately for like quite a while. We didn't know what was going on. We thought you were in prison again.
No, dude,
know.
I don't blame you. That's what I would have thought.
It's like I checked the state databases and I didn't see
Yeah, right.
I sent these dice to you.
Dude, I was
And
just
I swear-
I was so fucked up, dude. I was so fucked up for so long. My life was just sucking donkey ass. Like it was horrible. But you know, like you said, we made it through. We fucking survived and we're back. So hopefully none of us die now.
Did you ever receive them?
Yeah, dude, I got the game dice. Yeah, fucking great. I love them fucking things. They were awesome. Look, I made all my friends play. Come on, we're playing this fucking game.
I just never knew if you got them or not. I
Yeah.
was like, holy shit. Yeah, it was like, by the time you got them, you were gone.
Yeah. I got
was
it,
like-
man. Thank you very much. I loved all my gifts. It really is like Christmas, man. When I get a little package in a fucking post office box or whatever, I get all fucking excited. I'm like, holy shit. Ah.
But I was like, all that time, I was sitting there going, I just still wondered if you ever got them.
Yeah, I did, man. I did, and I appreciate it. And like I said, I made all my friends play, so we got use out of them too.
Very cool. Very cool. But yeah, I told you that'd be like, you ain't going to watch.
It's fun, dude. That's a fun ass game, man. We'd get all fucking drunk and shit and play. We'd be all fucked up. It's fucking hilarious.
I'm gonna make drunk Jenga.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Drunk Jenga.
You use 2x4s,
Right.
and power ends up being like 5 foot tall. And then you core out some of them and put Jello shots in them.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Right now, if you pull one, you get to tell who gets the
Yeah,
Do
you
it.
get
But
you
if
get to
you
call the
fuck
shot.
up- yeah, you call the shot. Well, but if you fuck up,
You got to drink
Hey.
all the shots you spill.
you gotta drink all.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's like called drunk
Yeah,
Jenga.
somebody's going to the emergency room. That's a good game. That's how I rate drinking games, by the way. It's the emergency room, didn't make it to the emergency room standard, man.
But yeah, that's one of the simple ones we can actually make. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's a good one with the 2x4s. That's a great idea.
Absolutely, because it's just, I mean, with all this stuff, I mean,
And
you see
they're heavier too, so the physics will be all fucked up so that when you get drunk, you won't be able to calculate it. That's even better. You'll be beating the
Oh.
shit out of each other with their fucking things.
right?
I'm totally down with that. I love that. That's a drinking game made in heaven right there.
Right. But it's this is the kind of stuff that I wanted to do. You know, I want to make a kid toy choo-choo train that goes around the front yard. It's also a planter box. So kids can ride it, motorize the whole thing, and put a little
Yeah,
lever
right.
on. Charge it up with a solar panel. And then play with it for an hour. Yeah.
See, I want to encourage children to do better than that. I want to like, hey kids, how about we build an X5 rocket and launch Tommy into the next county? Like shit like that. Like aim for the stars, man.
Right. But yeah, I thought it would be badass to do something like that.
I think 4-year-olds have a right to use chainsaws.
No, I mean the choo-choo train, the train and the track.
Oh, yeah.
They can move the track around any way they like in the front yard.
At any point on that train ride, does my chainsaw come into play?
Not usually.
God damn it.
That's maybe on Halloween.
Bruce Wayne! What's up, man?
Yo, Sick Pat.
We're playing
What's
a
up,
game, and
Bruce?
apparently I suck at it. I proposed a chainsaw. He said I lost. I don't fucking know.
What? How do
Yeah.
you play that game?
I don't know.
What is
dude.
this like? Rock paper scissors?
Every game I ever
What
won
beat
had
the
a chainsaw in it.
How about
I can picture you
flame
playing
thrower?
axe throwing games in an axe throwing bar.
Oh, there you go. An axe throwing bar. Holy fuck! How do I get a liquor license?
I've heard about them. They actually exist. They're in like Indiana and.
Oh,
shit places.
Jesus Christ. We got to like throw knives at fucking big run.
No,
Holy
real,
shit.
they get drunk and they're a real
I bet
fucking
the
axe.
insurance on a fucking joint like that would be outrageous.
I think you have to sign a waiver.
On the front door, it just says, "Ye will die, all ye who enter here."
Yeah. You must agree not to sue the owner of this franchise.
Yeah. If you die, you can't sue us.
On your own risk.
Hurl knives at your
You
own
ever heard
risk.
about that? No, that's real shit, dude. There are axe throwing bars.
That's awesome,
In the
dude.
United States,
I've
yeah.
never heard of such a thing.
Yeah.
Set them up like bowling alleys.
We need to have this in every state of the union. This should be our new national pastime. Since the baseball guys started kneeling like a bunch of bitches, we should switch to axe throwing. It's cooler anyway.
I prefer hockey.
Yeah, the hockey guys didn't kneel. They're not a bunch of fucking pussies. I swear to fucking God, the hockey dudes are like, oh yeah, I'll jerk your fucking jersey over your head and beat the fuck out of you, dude. You know, that's how the hockey guys handle that shit.
Exactly.
I'm
Right.
so partial to women's.
The fucking baseball guys should have known they were going to sell out fucking seventh inning stretch. What the fuck is that horse shit?
Canoes talking women's volleyball.
No, look, I love women, but women's volleyball cannot be the national pastime. That
It ain't
leaves
because
out
you
50% of the
watch
fucking
it.
population.
No, I was the one that said that. That's my favorite sport. Women's volleyball. No, wait, on the beach in bikinis.
As I was saying, that ain't the game he's watching.
Yeah, fuck that basketball.
Like, how great was? What year was it that they had the Summer Olympics in Australia, and they had the beach volleyball on the beaches in Australia? That was the best fucking
that's
sports
what I'm
footage in the
about.
history of sports footage.
Yeah, they can kneel all they want as long as they put the camera down low in the sand.
It's all about context, man.
That's right.
Right, and then the camera above the net, looking down at
Yep.
Oh Lord! And you're always watching for the inevitable wardrobe malfunction.
Oh yeah. The nip slip.
Hey, you guys remember that bicycle, the women's bicycle team, where they looked like they were naked in their suits? They had like
No, I didn't see that. No.
Yeah.
there was one of the countries showed up. Their suit outfit looked like it had a shirt on it.
No shit.
And the rest of the suit was naked,
Like skin color.
Yeah.
right? It was like anatomically, looked like they was naked.
Yeah, there's YouTube videos.
I see your
about,
camel toe.
I think they're called like worst sport suit foul ups. You know,
Yeah, right.
He's just like
camel
that.
toes and all that. Yeah.
Well, there's there are those that use those as distractions.
The Irish did that. They stuck their women out front in the battle with their titties out, and they'd paint little blue swirls on them, and it scared the enemy off. I'm not
No,
kidding. They
I
did that.
actually one time when I first noticed women with these tight bikini,
That's
these
a real
one
fucking
pieces and
thing.
shit.
They were
I-
hypnotized. They were
I-
looking at the swirly blue paint, and they was all fucked up. They were like, titties and blue paint. I can't fucking cope.
The women got swirlies on their boobies.
No, I remember I asked this guy one time when I was starting to come of age. I was in my early 20s, and these chicks are wearing these skin tight suits at the pool and the camel toes and shit. And I was like, dude, do you see that shit? Don't those women know what they're doing? He just looked at me and he said, they know exactly what they're
Yeah, you're right.
I was like, yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Now, yeah, I understand. At
They
first, I
know
thought
precisely what the hell they're
they
doing.
know exactly what they're doing. Yep.
Titties and beer.
Titties and beer.
There's a song for that.
Aw. Our cat Speedy is curled up sleeping next to the dog Coco. It's very cute. It's got a high cuteness factor. It's starting to piss me off.
Hey, what's that comedian's name that sings that song, Titties and Beer?
Damn it, it don't belong here. What the fuck?
Titties and beer is God damn it. What is that
How
dude's
about the,
name? He's on Bob and Tom all the fucking time.
I love that song you sing about. Hey, God, I love my big titty girl. What is it?
Yeah. I got a long hair, big
Yeah,
titty,
yeah.
bubble headed girl. The world's my oyster. She's my pearl. She loves me and I love her. Woo, I love my big titty girl.
That's the one, man.
I played that for my ex. I did. Well,
That's
she was
awesome.
a definite D.
Yeah, right.
Plus.
Man, it's so good to see you, Sick Pat.
It's good to see you as well, my friend.
Hey, you actually see me?
I do.
All right. I was hoping one day you'd get to see my face.
I do.
All right.
You look like me. You got the goat beard thing going on there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am fucking down with that. I am a fellow beardo.
We
I
used to
kept
be a
mine
kid.
all off.
We were the Beard Brothers or something.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the beard
Everybody
brother.
on screen had a beard, right?
So, Sick Pat, one of these days, man, I hope to hear a story about what happened, like after the ink pen incident.
A full accounting.
We were so scared that you were,
Dude,
in
I gotta
jail.
tell. Nah, I know, dude. But look, the thing is, I just literally got beat down so far. I was literally not able to do much of fucking anything, and I was constantly struggling just to get by on a daily basis, dude. And my house had burned down, and the county was giving me shit about rebuilding it. And there was a cop trying to buy the property out from underneath us, which was what all the fucking problem was about to begin with. He did. Yeah, that's why we were having problems with the permits to put the fucking thing back up.
Shit,
That sucks.
I totally understand, man. I go through shit.
So what we
City
ended up
cop or a
doing.
sheriff?
So what we ended up doing is we ended up selling it to my uncle through the girl that we had a chick that lived there with us. She was a roommate, and she paid rent. But what she ended up doing was she kept putting fuckloads of money into this place. Like she kept putting in flower beds and shit. And, I'd come home from fucking wherever I was at, walking through the door. And all of a sudden it's like, we got a brand new front door with a big stained glass window in it and shit. And I'm like, what the hell? She's like, oh, don't worry about it. I just liked it. And I'm like, all right, whatever. So what I ended up doing is I added all that shit up. And I told her, I said, if I deduct everything you put into this place and you wanted to buy it, you'd owed me about 12 grand. So she ended up buying it. And then, but she didn't want it. Her thing was she had the money, but she didn't want to own the property. So she ended up selling it to my uncle. And I know it's confusing, but she did it because she didn't want to pay taxes on it and shit like that. So she sold the thing to my uncle, and we all transferred money around until it all equaled out and everybody was happy. And that's how we called it. My uncle ended up with the property.
Nice.
So, none of it was planned. It happened. It was shit. I lost a bunch of
I told
tools
these
and
guys the other day, man.
6 months of fucking recording equipment, 6 months of recording time. It was hard.
Like I say, Pat, sometimes you just step in dog shit. It only takes a minute, but it takes years to scrape it off your shoe.
You're goddamn right, man. It takes years to get it off your shoe, man. You rub that some bitch in the grass, it don't come off. So
Well, it takes a second to step in the shit, though.
That's it, man. And
Trust me, I've been through it.
And then with the health problems between me and Pops, man, it was double horrible on top of double horrible for, the better part of 2 years anyway.
I'm glad to see you back. Really glad to see you back.
I'm glad to be back. It feels good to be on the microphone, talking to my peeps.
No, man.
My last words, the fuck?
Right.
But I always thought about you in the ink pen incident. I'm like, that motherfucker, that's just perfect fucking ninja redneck shit right there.
It's redneck ingenuity, man. You just got to be on your toes.
Fucking knives and fucking tomahawks and shit. And he's like, oh, I just used the ink pen. It looks better.
Yep. Well, it was more handy, You're
right. Yeah. And it looks better in court.
all you military guys will already know this. Combat depends on speed, man.
That's right.
Kinetic action, kinetic movement.
Right. You don't go running back to the house for something. Use what you got.
That's right.
I just think that's awesome, man.
That's why I said last night, motherfucker, start some shit while I'm in Walmart. I'll whop him in the head with a can of beans, man. I'll end that argument quick. Black Lives Matter. Wham!
Black things matter.
While he's laying there unconscious, I'll go, I agree.
Oh, man. Oh, good. Oh, guys, I'm on drop.
You shutting it down, man?
No.
I'll keep it going for a half hour.
Oh, it's Friday night. I could. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, you can't even talk.
When you want to go to bed, go to bed.
I'm Blake.
He baked his vocal fucking brain cells.
I was like, yeah.
Cherry pie will do you in, man. That sugar rush wears off, and you're like, oh shit,
Right.
Crash.
Hold on a second. Yeah.
All right, man. Thanks.
Oh,
wow, Kim made popcorn.
You got that look in his face where he's like, he realizes I shouldn't have taken the brown acid.
Oh, dude, I've never seen anybody eat that much acid in my life.
I remember that.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, you guys.
What do I do, man?
You know, I'm pretty sure that if I dug around, I could find a couple of
Before you guys go, one quick thing. The first 5 minutes of the Alex Jones broadcast really concerned me today. It wasn't drama. He said that, and I've been watching it live right now. He said in Austin, he met with the Austin Police Department today.
Yeah.
And they said Antifa is planning to set up snipers on rooftops.
Yeah.
And parking decks.
Well, yeah.
And attack anybody on the street. They're going to be running up to cars with guns. And anyway, they're going to have a Back the Blue protest in Austin tomorrow. Alex said he might not go, probably won't. But if the shit starts hitting the fan, I'll be on Twitch streaming it live, mirroring whatever InfoWars stream is up. So you guys catch me on Twitch. Thank you, Bill.
Right on, man.
Oh, right on, man.
If I'm up to it.
Cool.
Yeah, post a link in the chat for your page, man.
Most everybody here knows it, but I'll pull it up again. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Last time I
see Texas has this thing called Texas Rangers, and if the shit really hits the fan, they're gonna call up Chuck Norris and he's gonna take care of business.
Right. Right. Yeah. See, at
Wolf McQuaid style.
We have our own Chuck Norris over here, Jimmy B. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
What's happening, bro? Good Lord. Oh, shit.
Oh Jesus, Don Bear's in the house. What's up, Don?
I can't go to bed now.
Don Bear.
Look at it.
What up? What up?
And Jimmy
See,
Bean.
but I'm not a
in the
mod,
house.
so I can't post a link. But there it is. If
Oh,
somebody
hold on a
wants to
second.
repost.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Are you post something in chat?
I just
Not a link. You just post something. There you are. Okay. And there you go. Now you can.
Now you can.
okay. Thank you, sir. I will try to respect the blue.
I can't leave now. Shit. That's all good.
No
I do
plan survives contact with the enemy.
I do have another pie.
You do have another.
Oh shit! Here we go.
It's a 2-pie night. Holy shit!
It's a 2-pie night. Hey, it's Friday night, man.
It's Friday night. You got to throw your heels up, man.
That's right. There you
Friday potato.
Yeah, Don Bear. I'm going through the same thing. It was 95 here, and I don't have air conditioning, and so I shut the windows in the morning, and it still gets up to 85 inside.
I'm good.
You know what it is?
Yeah, it's sweet, is what it is, and I don't.
Oh
like
yeah,
it.
get this. So, I got.
Man.
I had a whole box of Suzuki.
Oh, there you go.
Don Bear, you ought to get out of the cabin, man.
Swiss roll.
Put your sleeping bag out there somewhere and just sleep outside. We're 96 degrees inside the cabin. Fuck,
Are
dude.
you serious? You know,
That's
it's 64 degrees right now.
Holy shit. Yeah, it's still like 80 here in Ohio. 78 or so.
Get ready for some cold. It's coming. Ohio usually gets to the next day.
Yeah, right.
About 24 hours. Because I'm telling you what, guys, it's friggin', let me pull up the weather. It's 65 degrees right now. It's going to get down to 63. Tomorrow, a high of 76.
Well, the thing is here at night, the wind stops blowing. I mean, the air is dead still. So even if my window's open at night, it doesn't change the temperature inside.
Right.
A little bit. It'll drop maybe 10. It'll drop to maybe 75 inside, and then tomorrow, even though I shut the windows at dawn, it'll come right back up to almost 85 degrees inside. It's
Holy
fucking miserable. Yeah, I just suffer with it, man. I don't know. I grew up in the South. It was 105 every day in the South.
I just walk around and punch kittens.
Yeah.
Makes me feel better.
Hey, I don't know what's going on, guys, but this is usually, out of the last 2 decades, this is the hottest week of the year for us.
Yeah.
And usually we're talking about 100-degree normal temperature with heat index on top of it.
Right.
And to have a day where it's only 74 degrees for a high, that's blowing me away. But I'm grateful. Don't get me wrong. I was just like, something's different.
We're right there. Oh, excuse me.
Bring up next time. Vote on it.
I need to go get a fan and stick it in the window. That's a great idea. I don't know why I've been putting it on. Usually it's not like this, but this summer's really hot here.
Good thing you didn't need someone to tell you where to stick it.
Yeah, right.
You don't
Cold
need
shot.
no fan, man. What you do is you catch you one of them Antifa fellas, and you stick half of him out the window and the other half on the inside with some swim fins on his feet. That'll fan the shit out of you.
Yeah, they're so bad.
All right, that might work.
Yep. I tell you what, they definitely move a lot of air.
Every time you slow down a little bit, just take you a piece of a fucking, cattle prod there and poke him in the ass cheek. Mink. He'll speed right back up for you.
Just needs a little extra energy.
That's right.
Motivation.
Little motivation.
No
You have to
motivation.
explain yourself properly. Oh my goodness. I am so fucking baked. I haven't been this high in a long time.
Well, thank you you're welcome very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah.
Yeah, I hit the right one here in a minute. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit
Sausage Gravy and Biscuit Farms.com. Fire in the goat.
Fire in the goat. And tribute. Fire
Ding in the key of F.
the bowl.
Ding in the key of F.
Hey,
Fire
Pat,
in the
check
bowl.
this out, man. I haven't had a toke in 2 fucking years.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, can't.
Now you're a free man.
I know.
But pretty soon,
I'm smoking for you right now.
pretty soon, in about 30 days, my paperwork.
Yeah, but
my
he's
paperwork
also,
goes through.
he ain't counting, but he's smoking the catnip too.
Yeah, and if my paperwork goes through, I'll be smoking in 30 days.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't fuck up now. I can't take the chance. And check this out, dude. The whole past 2 years, I only got piss tested one time at the beginning. All this time for the past 2 years, I could have been smoking and getting away with it.
Yeah, I know, Don Bear. I was gone completely for a long time, dude. Bad shit happened to Pat.
Sick Pat, you hear me though?
Yeah, I got you, bro.
This whole past 2 years, I could have been smoking and getting away with it because they haven't piss tested me. I go in the office and they go, how you been? Yeah, I've been cool, sober. Give me a piss test. I'm clean. Come on, check. And they go, nah, usually people that ask for it, we know they're clean. I'm like, God damn it, but I want to prove it to you.
Yeah, right. Oh, there's a tasty nug. That looks like cauliflower.
I'm telling you.
Lemon haze.
Don Bear not having a puff for 7 weeks, man. You know he's hurting.
Yeah, that's horrid.
Good thing it was nobody around.
Oh, dude, I did 5 years straight on probation, on parole, man. I didn't do nothing. It was misery.
You didn't play no games with him or shit?
I did not play no games with that man. Dude, I had a life sentence hanging over my head. That's a hell of a hammer, dude.
Yeah.
I wouldn't play no games, but they make fake piss now. You can put in this little bottle and strap it to your thigh.
Yeah.
I know this trucker that does it. He rides around in his truck with this fake piss.
Yeah.
Well, they got this stuff called Ready Clean. And you can drink this stuff no matter how dirty you are. You will piss clean, and you got to drink a bunch of water.
That's not as 100% accurate as fake piss.
Well, it's never failed me. It never failed me ever. I've used it several times.
Yeah. It's called Piss Clear.
Well, no, it's
Piss Clear used to be the brand name of that shit. Take a pill, and then 24 hours later.
No, this is a drink. This is a drink.
Yeah, the same thing. Yeah.
And it's called Ready Clean. Now, the reason it works is because it once you take it and then you urinate, it doesn't allow the remnants from the body to get into the urine. Okay, so you will piss clean, and it does work. No, I mean,
excellent.
Right. I always do a cleanse otherwise as well with high citric acid, all that stuff going on with
yeah.
water intake and stuff. But it's never
Canoe. Yeah, get a friend to give you a bottle of urine like Cheech and Chong. It turns out the PO goes, "Oh, you're pregnant."
Have to check that out.
Busted.
Right.
That was before training.
You ever hear that joke about that? Dude goes into his parole officer, and parole officer goes, "Here, you gotta take a piss test for me." Thought he was gonna catch him wrong. The old boy had planned ahead. He took a little canister and he had his wife pee in it. He had his daughter pee in it, and then he whacked off in it. And he gave that to his PO. And the PO came back out of the bathroom a few minutes later. He said, "All right, smart ass." He goes, "Your wife's got VD, your daughter's pregnant, and if you don't stop whacking off, that tennis elbow's never gonna heal."
Oh God. But it's
Oh, the shit we
Jimmy
go
said,
through, man.
"Yup."
Oh, the shit we go through.
so what's going on, battery? Battery, are you there?
I don't think he's fully here.
Battery at work.
There he
Hey.
is.
Oh, shit. You changed that. I'm not at work.
That's what it
Battery.
says.
Battery, you're not driving. You're supposed to be taking us on a cruise, like usual, with the dash cam.
Yeah, right. The dash cam.
Right. And then he's drinking something in a brown glass bottle. I'm like, dude, I hope that's root beer.
I don't think he worked today, so he wasn't driving.
Oh man.
No shit, dude. It's not funny. Please, if you drink, stay home. Do not fuck up like I did. Somebody could get hurt.
Never attack the APL with your vehicle. Never do that.
Well, see, I had only drank 3 beers like 4 hours before I decided to take it, and I thought I was sober. Nope, I blew a .09. Dude, that's not drunk. .09?
No, that's not drunk.
It just .08's the limit. And fuck. That's all
Irish
it
children are born .09.
Yeah. You fucker. You fucker.
I'm serious. It's not even fair, man. They skew the test.
Yeah.
Right.
But I just got to thank the good Lord I'm still here and I ain't hurt nobody yet.
That's right. There you go.
Myself. I hurt myself a couple times, but I got over it.
Any word on the property?
What?
Any word or progress on the property you're looking at?
Man, that's a dream. It'll take me years if that happens. Fuck no. The last I sent the realtor questions, like where are the exact boundaries, where's the what's the word, easement.
Right.
There's an easement. Yeah, that means somebody has the right to cross your property if you buy it.
Right.
Get from one place to another. And I want to know exactly. I want to know if there's no flagging that's new. And I want these questions answered before I make an offer on the property. He's like, I'll get back to you. 2 weeks later, no reply. He's like, no, he did reply. He just says, okay, I'm forwarding your questions to the landowner and we'll get back to you.
There you go.
And 2 weeks later, no reply from. My next question is going to be, hey, can I pitch my tent there for a week and scout the property?
Yeah, right.
No, seriously.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. The only thing is it's surrounded by gold claims, and that's a nice way to get shot.
Yeah. You run into some fucking trigger happy mine owner, man. You might be toasted.
You wander off your property.
Or walk into a bear trap.
Yeah, or walk into a bear trap, right?
Anything. Yeah, you got to be very careful. So I'm like, if he says, yeah, I'll put you in contact with the landowner if you want to go spend some time there. First thing I'm going to do is pull up to the house, quarter mile up the road, and very carefully, with my hands in plain view, walk up to the door and go, "Hi, I'm thinking about buying this property next door, and I don't want to get shot, so I want you to know who I am and
Right.
why I'm in the woods here."
Right.
That's going to be the hairiest fucking part right there. Hi, I'm your new neighbor. Get the fuck off my lawn, cha-ching.
Yeah. Hey, you guys hear?
Carry a white flag on a long pole.
Right. I don't think it's gonna have to do anything like that. It's probably just, hey, check it out.
Yeah,
What
you know, but
I'm
you
about
gotta,
what I'm doing back here, and
yeah. But
yeah,
you got to think about it. You know, you really got to do that. You don't go wandering around next to a guy's property and not introduce yourself. That's just stupid.
right.
But it's going to take some balls. It's going to be a little bit hairy.
Hey,
But
we got. They launched the first man rocket back up to the space station. We just launched 2 astronauts.
What, today?
Yeah, today.
Oh, really?
They got. They're gonna spend like 4 months up on the space station, and they're gonna be coming back in the capsule. With a splashdown, ocean landing.
Did they send them up from Florida?
Yep, right off the same as the Challenger and
SpaceX?
Yep.
Right on.
So they got that.
Finally, we don't depend on the Ruskies to get to the space station.
Correct. So
we also this past week launched another rover to Mars.
That's awesome. Me
Yeah,
and my
and
cousin Jimmy Ray, we launched a hamster on a fucking model rocket. He did not quite make it to the moon.
Not quite.
I figure we were pretty close, though. It looked like it went good and high.
Did y'all do that with a tater gun?
Hamster and a tater gun. Pull!
Tater guns are badass, man.
Tater gun's a redneck rail gun.
Redneck rail gun.
Well, it doesn't use electricity. It's just hairspray or
right.
Whatever kind of lighting on fire kind of thing.
Yeah, a little bit of lighter fluid, some hairspray. WD-40
does a good job.
Yep.
That white liquor. Put some of that white liquor in that tater gun.
I'm drinking brown liquor tonight, son. I got that benchmark whiskey.
I can reseat a tire with a can of WD-40.
Nice.
Damn, Canoes. That's a hell of a book, man. Converting model rockets into explosive missiles. You'd make a good sailor, dude.
That would be a bestseller in Portland.
Goat kebab. That's fucking lit.
Here's the thing. Most people say cool
about
that.
See, I didn't need a book. I learned by trial and error. Me and Jimmy Ray did. Now, I got to tell you, when you're dealing with things like explosives, trial and error can be a little dicier than you might at first think.
Small batches.
Small batches. That's key. That is key.
Right.
Jimmy Ray took his big toe off with one. We got it too big and got out of hand. He lost a big toe. So now we call him No Toe.
It's a sick patch. You ain't right, man.
Minus toe.
Well, it's not.
Well, we already called him Pinky because of the last 4th of July. Shit.
Well, you know what happened to Corn Pop.
Corn Pop was a bad dude, man.
That and that diesel fuel did not happen.
Corn Pop was a bad dude, man. He was about 5'9", blacker than the ace of spades, and mean as a goddamn rattlesnake. He'd come over and rub the hair on your legs. It was fucking terrifying.
He didn't know it would explode.
Affinity for cockroaches.
Come on, man. How am I supposed to stay in character when you say shit like that?
I'll just be on the other side. Dang it. Sorry.
Oh my
What
goodness.
Hey, what was that guy's name about the time? It was like he was like, I'm gonna open up a whole can of whoop ass on you.
Yes, that was what the fuck was his name? Donnie Biker. I swear to God.
No, it was like Buford T. Justice kind of thing, or
yeah, it's Donnie Baker. I'm telling you, that's the guy's name.
the guy's name, but the character though.
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember.
But yeah, he says, "Yeah, I'm gonna come
Jackie
down and open up a whole can of whoop ass on you."
Jackie Gleason.
Don't tell
Jackie
me.
Gleason. Yeah, Jackie Gleason, Smokey and the Bandit. I'm gonna barbecue your ass in molasses. That's what he told Smokey.
Yeah, right.
Jackie Gleason, man. Love that man. No, but seriously, Bill, I say it's a bad thing not to launch a new rover to Mars. The fucking millions and millions of dollars. Dude, we already have the technology to launch a manned mission to Mars.
Yeah,
it's
right.
a waste of time. It's a waste
What I
of fucking
suspect
money.
is being done is that this one is actually being utilized to investigate the pre-existence of societal structure on Mars.
Right.
Do you know I officially am on the list, volunteer for a one-way trip, the first manned mission to Mars? There's about 2,200 people volunteered.
Yeah.
And yeah, I qualified because I'm a submarine veteran, which is almost like being in a space capsule. And
right.
It is. They train astronauts on submarines.
Yeah.
Yeah. After I volunteered, some lady from like Time magazine called me up on the phone and wanted to interview me. She's like, yeah. I turned her down. I was like, why do you? She's like, dude, that takes balls to volunteer for a suicide mission to Mars. I'm like, yeah, but you're gonna die anyway. You know, one day. Why not?
Why not die epic?
Yeah, make it epic. There you go.
How many guys can put that on their gravestone? Was killed on the way to Mars.
First man to die on Mars.
Yeah, right. First man to die on Mars.
Right.
Carve that shit on your rock, man. People read that motherfucker.
You gotta have PhDs and a degree, and they want you to be a pilot. So I knew I would never qualify.
I don't think so. That hamster didn't have no PhD, and we launched the shit out of him.
Yep.
There's a monkey in there too.
Put a Reese's monkey in there. And I don't mean the peanut butter one. I mean that fucking little white you know the monkey I'm talking about.
Reese's.
One threw his poop at you.
That's right.
They put a dog up.
The little poop flinging
Russian
monkey.
dog, Micah.
Shit.
You fuckers.
Did he just pull that out his butt?
Yeah. Did you just throw feces at me? Come here, monkey. First man on Mars killed by a monkey.
Sick Pat, you're a funny motherfucker, man. I swear.
This is what happens when I get stoned, man. This is what you do to me.
Oh my god, this is funny. But yeah,
it's like elder abuse because I'm old too.
So I posted that shit in all these YouTube, space travel rooms. Yeah, great. We sent a new. I'm like, wrong. God damn it. The same fucking money, and we already have the technology to send a manned mission to Mars. Just a waste of fucking time and money. Oh, it just gets my goat. Everybody's chewing my ass out like, how dare you?
Well,
I said, well,
you ever see? You know about Cydonia on Mars, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay. Well, the most interesting.
Cydonia and the fucking the pyramids and the fucking face and the they saw pictures of pipes coming out of the fucking ground on Mars.
Transport tubes and stuff.
Transport tubes. What the fuck, man?
Yep.
The Men from Mars.
Mission to Mars is the name of the movie. It's a great movie. Mission to Mars.
John Carter's there.
John
And
Carter's on Mars.
They walk into the face on Mars.
Yeah.
Hanging out with the Queen.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great movie. Lieutenant Dan is on there. Lieutenant Dan.
Yeah, that was actually a really good movie.
It inspires me, dude. It inspired me enough to volunteer. And I'm serious. I'd go if they gave me a slot.
You ever listen to Lieutenant Dan's music?
Yeah, he does some great rock. He's got his own band. Yeah.
Lieutenant Dan has a really good band. He calls it the Lieutenant Dan
Lieutenant
Band.
Dan Band.
He's a
what?
kick-ass singer, guitar player.
Yep.
Friend?
Yep. The same.
I liken him to kind of like a more rockin' Jan Cougar Mellencamp.
That's
All right.
Sick Pat. You can find this shit on YouTube.
Right on.
Yep.
Gary Sinise, right? That's his name, right? Yeah.
Yep.
That's called the Lieutenant Dan Band.
The Lieutenant Dan Band.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Go.
You Uncle Bubba. So there it was, standing on Mars.
There was.
Damn monkey threw some poop at me.
Here we go. We need a Martian prison.
A Martian prison.
Send all the Democrats to Mars.
Yeah. I'm down with that.
Yeah.
Mars
I could
This is gonna turn out like that movie in the 90s with Schwarzenegger. It's gonna be Total Recall.
Yeah, right.
Get your ass to Mars.
all the freaks get shipped to Mars.
Get on the rocket.
Oh my god.
FEMA camps on Mars. You know, knowing humanity, that'll be the first thing they build. First thing FEMA camps, second thing fucking strip malls.
No. You got to get the people there first. Strip clubs.
Right. It's all about marketing, man. It's all about marketing. You're right. I don't know what I was thinking, bro.
No, I'm serious. What are you talking about? You got to get the money there first, right?
Yeah, the carrot has to come before the horse, you know.
Right, the stick, right. Oh my god, that's funny.
First, you put in a joint called the Lucky Liquor, and then you put in the Starbucks.
Then the no-tell motel across the street.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, what was it? The Tijuana Paradise.
Yeah. Oh, they always have names like that. The Tijuana Paradise. The Hollywood.
All right. My audio's on. I can tell.
5x5.
5x5.
You're supposed to say what? I can't hear you.
Huh?
Don Bear, good night, buddy.
Dream
Get
well,
some
Patriot.
sleep and
All right.
Froggy said, well, God damn it. Here I am standing on Mars, having a good time, and y'all want to build a prison on it. Oh, that's hilarious. Good night, Don Bear.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Fucking
Yeah, hope
Froggy.
you don't
man.
have to work on the weekend, Don. Relax some.
Three
Yeah.
kitted
You're
mutant
in
girls.
too
That's
many
right,
hours.
man.
Just take it easy. Which means it's about. I gotta go, guys. I
All
got.
right, man.
You got the goat. You got the goat, and
Fire to go.
rock and roll one more time for the radio.
One more time. Oh, it was oh,
Oh shit! Too.
it was a triple.
It was a.
It is
It was-
Friday, you know. Well, technically Saturday. What the fuck?
What do they call it? A hat trick.
It's also
A
Dad's
hidden ball trick.
The three-peat. What?
All right. Cheers,
Whose
motherfucker.
birthday?
Also Dad's birthday.
Oh, yeah.
Pops' birthday.
It's Pops' birthday.
Yeah. The 31st.
All right.
birthday,
Yeah,
Pop.
happy birthday, Pop.
Cheers, pops.
Cheers.
We'd sing if he was there.
Actually, you wouldn't because he's in the hospital.
Yeah,
Hell-
that's what
Hell
I'm
of a way to
saying.
spend hell of a way to spend your birthday.
Prayers
Wow.
to you. Prayers to Pop.
Thoughts and prayers to Pop.
Oh, thank you guys. He's a tough old fucker, though. I'm sure he'll survive.
Don't let him put him on a ventilator.
Only the fucking good die young. That bastard's gonna live forever.
Right, God.
I love that old man, but he's a rotten old fucker, man. He really is. You guys will meet him one day, man. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Rock on. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh,
I'll see you tomorrow night.
all right, man.
Dream well. And
You too, bro.
Have fun
know
at
that
Six Flags.
yeah, oh man, yeah, we're gonna be rocking Six Flags. I would give them hell.
Hell yeah.
Right. You guys have a good one.
Yep. You two later, man.
Peace out, bro.
And then
Night,
there were four.
Quiz.
And then there were three. Holy shit.
Oh, Bruce dropped out. Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep it going for another 10 minutes or so.
Right on. We're dropping chatters like Antifa drops members.
I'm showing 14 watching at least.
There you go. Hey, at least we don't
Yeah.
shoot ours.
Well, we always get lurkers that will not speak at all. They've never
Right.
spoken in months.
Oh yeah.
Where'd everybody go?
What? Where did they go? They left.
Well, we're getting 10-minute warning.
They went that way. Exactly. They went that way. Ben Franco G. What's up, man?
Yeah, I'm sure, Pat, you know what I'm saying when I say if somebody's asking for directions, you say, drive towards the lake and take a left.
yeah, no doubt. Drive towards the fucking lake and take a left.
Go north until you can't go north anymore. Don't
And
end
then
up
head-
in the water.
And then head for Boulder, you know. Keep right on driving,
Why?
dude.
Where'd I go to Boulder?
I don't know. That's about where you'd hit if you went directly left to the lake. Boulder, Colorado, maybe Aspen. I don't know. It'd be pretty close.
Just one thumbs down? Here, let me fix that.
I'm
Wait,
not
we got a
showing any
thumbs down? Are you
on my
fucking
end.
kidding me? All right, which one are you
Oh,
fucking
some nights
do?
we get like 6 or 7.
Bunch of goddamn morons.
Yeah, all you motherfuckers better smack that like button like it's a Nancy Pelosi pinata.
Smack it like it owes you child support.
Don T. Rump, good to see you, brother.
Bunch of goddamn racists leaving thumbs down. That's right, man.
Because they are cowards. Yes. You know that one little Antifa dweeb douchebag fucking took off his rabbit ears and threw them on the floor
Pretty
all mad
good.
and shit.
Yeah, we had a couple of trolls in here about maybe 2 weeks ago. They tried hard. They were in and out for a couple of days.
Oh wow.
And they finally came on screen. And after like 2 hours worth of work on their end, they started showing like gay porn and shit on their screen.
Yeah.
You're gonna try 2 days, to put some fucking filth up there. Like, fuck you guys.
Right.
Yeah.
Troy the faggot.
Yeah, Troy the faggot. Exactly, Don. In his Muslim.
That's their shit, Frogready.
His gay Muslim lover.
That's yeah, a lot of people don't know that Chef Boyardee, the major brand, originated out of Cleveland, Ohio. That's one of our claims to fame.
Yeah.
The original Chef Boyardee had a
you know what else comes out of Cleveland?
Like in the 20s.
Yeah, they'll figure out a way to make it racist.
Our river burns.
Yeah, right.
Industrial waste.
Well, yeah, Cuyahoga is
Serial
actually
killers.
Cuyahoga is actually an ancient Indian word that means holy fuck, the river's on fire.
No,
I thought you said damn Muslim.
far
God,
off.
over
You're
here.
about halfway there.
Holy shit! I need about two.
Bubba Froggy, Skyline Chili. That ain't Cleveland. That's Cincinnati.
Yeah, Skyline is Cincinnati, bro.
Now I have to admit, I have acquired a taste for Cincinnati style chili over the last few years.
If you
It's
want a
actually pretty good
if you want a sandwich,
Damn,
if you want a sandwich in Cleveland, you go to the West Side Market and you get you a Polish boy. That's all I got to say on that.
Amen, brother. Oh, I know the stall.
You know the one I go to. It's absolutely fantastic. That's good grub.
Chuck Norris isn't afraid of COVID-19. COVID-19's afraid of him.
All right. For those that don't know, the West Side Market, they have like something like 250 vendors there, and best place to buy food anywhere in the Cleveland area. And they have a couple of
fresh
restaurant
homemade
stands there, and this place where he was just talking about, they make the best fucking sausage sandwiches and Polish boys. Oh my god, it's fucking amazing.
The Polish boy is off the chart, though, man. That's the classic. That's the Cleveland sandwich. You know, if Cleveland has a sandwich, it's the fucking.
Well, yeah,
Polish
he's
boy.
on the right, so he's not on the wrong.
Right.
They've also got the corned beef. You know, have you ever had a Slyman's sandwich, Pat?
Yeah. They're good.
Slyman's
They're good.
corned beef.
I mean, yep, they're good. That's a classic.
And
I mean,
there's another vendor at the
Slyman's has been there forever.
Gyros.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the best gyros are down at Geneva on the Lake. Yep, Geneva on the Lake, the little resort spot.
I haven't been there in probably 20 years.
Well, there's a little spot. There's a little food stall down there, and it's called Mike's Gyros, and they just make the best fucking like real lamb and beef fucking traditional gyros. They're off the hook. They sit right next to a little joint called the Big Effin' Burrito.
Is that true?
Where I work at, I've got a gyro truck that comes around 2 or 3 times a week and parks in my parking lot
Oh,
and
cool.
serves gyros for like 4 or 5 hours in the evening.
Oh,
And
nice.
I get one about
Cleary?
every 2 or 3 weeks.
Get on StreamYard and show us.
$6, and they're fucking huge. You can't
Yeah,
go
right.
wrong. I love fucking gyros.
Yep. Man, 'cause I like all kind of sandwiches from all kind of places. I know, right?
Now, have you ever been?
Now,
to
I'll tell you
They
the
had a
corned beef I
Primanti
want to try.
salmon?
The corned beef I want to try is from that joint in New York. That's got to be the one thing that New York City did right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I always wanted to try one of them. I've
There's
seen like
only two
videos of them.
You'd like to see
things that
that.
I want to go to New York City for. I want to go to the Intrepid Aircraft Carrier Museum. That's the only thing I want to see in New York. Fuck the rest of it.
Yeah. And then there's that delicatessen, that famous deli in New York that does the pastrami sandwiches that are like 9 foot tall or whatever.
Oh, no, I'm gonna
Is that the place where they filmed Meg Ryan having her fake orgasm?
Yes. Yes, that's the place.
Yeah.
It's something deli. I can't remember the name of it.
I think it's Max's Deli.
Out of the world. It had corned beef and pastrami.
Oh yeah, we got a restaurant here in Cleveland that does that. It's very good.
Kimmy's making the whiskey face. She grabbed the bottle and took a slug. Oh no, she's telling me I'm nuts. She's taking her pills. The pills made you make a whiskey face? That's weird.
I went to drink.
Yes,
My
Cleary.
drink went down,
Trump
but my
is a
pill
fake
stayed in
racist.
my mouth and melted.
He's also a fake Russian.
Yeah.
That's worse than a whiskey face when your pills melt in your mouth.
Oh, yuck. Melted pill mouth. That sounds horrid.
It is. It's worse than a whiskey. Especially when you got one of the big, huge elephant pills.
Stop it, Don. You're making me hungry.
Yeah, I'm going to be cooking some grub up here in a couple of minutes. 5-minute warning, folks.
5-minute warning. Last call for alcohol. Smoke them if you got
for
them.
Biden?
The clock on the wall says 2:15. What you want?
What you want? I want bourbon, one shot, and one beer.
Have you ever seen him live, dude?
No.
Neither have I. Like, the only classic rocker that I want to see live, that I would pay money to see live, would be George Thorogood.
Yeah.
He played at the State Fair a couple of years ago. I wanted to go so bad, but I couldn't get off from work for it.
Right on. Holy shit.
I'm clearly joking.
What's that, battery?
I don't understand Cleary. He's asking, you voting for Biden? Who?
Biden is like a collection of brain cells that aren't functioning anymore. He needs like to be put in a facility with like a drip.
Look, my family had the good goddamn courtesy to the rest of the world to put our crazy relatives in the attic.
Tom P. Rump, that is not clearly true. It's clearly, he spelled clearly wrong.
No, Don, we're not going to ban him. We're shutting the stream down soon. We're just going to bat him around.
Says,
with
I'm
ball
clearly
yarn.
joking. You can't even spell.
We got to play with them
He
sometimes.
can't even
John.
spell. Yeah, this is going to be tough.
Why would we ban you?
We're
Your
about
name
free
makes me
speech.
laugh.
That's right. We're conservatives. We actually believe in free speech.
No, not Don.
All right. I'm hitting this
Can we-
bottle again, motherfucking.
Yeah,
Oh,
I weed every day.
You drinking vodka tonight, Pat?
no,
My
I'm
garden,
drinking whiskey. I
weed-free.
wasn't joking. I got a bottle of whiskey this afternoon when I was
Uh-huh.
on my way home from visiting pops.
And, I got to buy me a bottle of whiskey. I finished my last whiskey about
Sounds like
6
soup
months
Nazi.
ago,
Right?
and that bottle, it was a fifth. That lasted me 4 years.
Holy shit!
I don't
dude.
drink any kind of liquor that much anymore. You know, I just take tiny little nips every couple of months.
I hear you.
I'm malt beverage nowadays.
Yeah, I got you.
But
John, you
I
need
I
to
really got a
learn to
hankering
laugh
for
at
some
these
rye
fools.
whiskey.
Oh yeah, I like the Jack Daniel's rye, the green label. Have you tried that?
Never tried it.
Look,
No.
I'm not you. I
Yeah,
am
I
actually
like,
not usually a fan of Jack Daniel's, but goddamn, the rye whiskey that they make is really good.
Gosh, that's good.
It's really good, man.
I like
You should
there's
try
a
it.
The
brand
only
it's
one
called
I buy now.
it's called Dickel.
Yeah, George Dickel.
George Dickel. That's the only whiskey I'll if I was to go to the store later today, there's two kinds of whiskey I would buy. It'd be Dickel Rye or Seagram's VO.
Wow. Yeah, I get this cheap ass benchmark, but it's made by the same people that make Buffalo Trace. So it's cheap, but it actually tastes good and it's got a nice aftertaste and it doesn't like suck when you drink it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm sure you're familiar in the Cleveland
Oh, I
market.
did have a bottle rye.
There's a distillery called Paramount that does, cheap booze.
Yeah, vodka and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, they do a have you ever had slow gin?
Yes, I hate gin. It tastes like cologne.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Gin's
this is not like clear gin. This is like syrupy berry flavored gin.
All right,
you
so
mix
it
that
tastes
some
like cologne with
7-Up.
berries in
Kind of.
it. Yeah, I
Mix it
am
with
not
some
a fan of
7-Up. It
gin.
will fuck you up.
I hear
Okay.
you. I've drank it before. You know what I mean? But
I've never had clear
Everybody
gin before. I've
left.
only had the slow.
well, slow
The
gin
only
and regular
booze that
gin aren't really all that much different. But the slow gin is
Yeah.
really fucking flowery and shit. Tastes like fucking high karate cologne.
It's syrupy. It's super thick.
Yeah.
It's a mixer. You don't want to drink shots of it. Let me tell you.
Almost like strong grenadine. Yeah, kind of froggy.
The
Good vodka won't give you a
the
hangover.
only kind of booze that I have in my house, I've got a half-gallon bottle that's half empty of apricot brandy, and that shit's like super syrupy and everything.
Yeah.
My dad bought it like 5 years ago. I'm like, I got drunk on it once about a year ago. Oh my god, it was the worst hangover ever.
Dude, you know what? Normally, like
15 shots
almost
of it,
every time I drink, I'm usually good. I don't generally get hangovers. And I would like to say that I'd never had a hangover, but the only time I ever had anything like a hangover was when I drank fucking ouzo. Me and my cousin went fucking half ape shit on this fucking half-gallon bottle of imported Greek ouzo, and it just wrecked us, man. Like we woke up in the morning and no, it doesn't have opium in it. It's just it tastes like black licorice, and it's a traditional Greek liquor.
I'm
And
familiar with it.
dude, we
They
just
make some
got
of it with
fucking
ouzo.
super wrecked. And anise,
They make
yeah.
some of it with opium.
Anus. And when we got up in the morning, I felt like I'd been hit by a fucking train, dude. It's the only time I've ever had a fucking hangover is with ouzo. That shit was like 100 proof too. It wasn't weak.
Worst for me. Champagne is terrible for me. Brandy, cheap vodka.
See, I can literally drink like bottles of wine. You know what I'm saying? By myself. I can drink like entire fucking carafes of wine.
There's a cinnamon schnapps that comes from Germany. Oh my gosh. 100 proof.
Rumpelmints.
Yep.
I haven't drank any wine in probably 10 years.
Bingen, Germany.
Yep. My two mug brew is actually a wine, but I wouldn't even call it wine because it's like at that point it's as strong as gas station liquor. And and I call it 2 mug brew because that's all you need, man. You drink 2 mugs of that shit, you're good for the night.
That's like made 2 German wheat beers. I'm good.
Yeah, there you go.
Like $8.
One time I came across a liquor store and I drank it. Froggy. That's hilarious. What's my fault, officer? I slipped and fell down when I drank that whole store. Oh.
All right, folks. Well, it is.
All right, you're calling it. We're calling it. Good night.
They end up leaving on their own.
We're calling it.
Is that all there is? Is that all there is, my friends?
You notice when the trolls come in here, we treat them how we treat them. They end up leaving on their own.
Well, yeah, because we're not any fun when we do that.
Yep.
That's the thing about trolls. To get them to really jump out of their fucking square, you got to throw them a little bait, man.
But let Don run it, and he'll just ban them, and they'll keep coming back.
Right.
They just want to trigger. That's all.
Yeah. Well,
all right, folks. It was awesome.
It
was
and
fun.
do a screenshot.
Much love to my peeps and everybody listening. Good night, good night, good night.
Hey.
And cheers.
My battery's shirt.
What?
My drink matches your shirt.
What are you drinking, Pete?
No, it's twisted tea.
Oh.
All right, folks. Everybody, you have a good one. And it is Saturday now, so we'll see you tonight. After
check
Aaron's
out my
stream.
my videos.
Take care, folks. And you all have a good one. Battery, you take care, bro.